Where's the control? Hold on just a second. Oh, God. I gotta do this. Sorry. And I didn't get my cup. Shit. I smoke you up. Two of you, so hold on just a second. Okay, give me 1 second. Coming. All right. Oh, okay, I got 4 of you guys here. All right. I was on the phone until like right this second. What's that? Okay, give me one more. Oh, shit. Spit cup. All right. How you guys doing? This off. Okay. All right. 7. Let's see what's up. Well, I just got out. I shaved a little while ago. Oh, you can see the back of my head. I got a big piece of paper on the back of my head. I got a gash this long. I always cut myself shaving. Like, at least if I shave 3 times, I cut myself shot twice. I'm going too fast when I shave a razor, but I got the whole back of my head. It's this long. It's that long right now. How's the sound coming out? It's that long. Okay, let me do this. People have been complaining about the sound. All right. What up, Rob? Late one tonight, buddy? Yeah, Sean. Yeah. YouTube Streets, is that what it said? YouTube Street Shorts. How you doing? Boston, Mass, Ronnie Blue Eyes. Okay. What's up? Andrew Nelson. How you doing, bro? Okay. So is there anything people want to talk about? So if I have a theme to talk about, this is how it works. If I start off with something, well, last night didn't go so bad. If I start off with something, it's usually I don't finish the story and I bounce around. If I come on and just do random stuff, then like nobody has anything to ask. Usually people just pepper me with questions, right? And that's what happens. So tonight, I actually had something about the mob, a long one, had in mind, but I'm not ready to do it yet. I'm not ready to really go hard and do that, what I want to do right now, or what I might do. That's all. That's all. Good to see you're doing well. Thank you. Hey, Rob, my friend was your old buddy, Bobby. Oh, God, here we go again. You're the one that did this last night with all this stuff? Yeah, I remember him. He was yanking on me. Anyway, I was like, you just like ruined the mood, dude. You just fucking popped up and you're like, boom, boo, boo. So it's like, fuck. What's up, King Dom? How you doing, bro? Sean, I have no knowledge, nothing of Tommy Reynolds, Benny Geritano. I assume that Benny's mad because he tried to call 1,000 times and I wasn't ready to put him on or whatever the deal was. And then he might be mad because I said that he got beat up by the Dirty White Boys when his story's a little different. I'm assuming, but whatever. Huh, Rob? Okay, thanks, Rob. At least you can come in and do. So I have no knowledge. I left a number to Tommy Reynolds. To be honest, I am completely burnt out with all mob stuff on. I'm not going to do that yet, but I'm getting ready. We'll see. Respect from Jonestown, PA. Any old friends in the feds from Pittsburgh area? Well, Zach, so Troy Hockenberry. I don't know if you know who Troy Hockenberry was. And Rodney was from, where's the college, State Line or whatever? Rodney, I forgot. Hey, Rob, I don't have any knowledge of where he's at. I've lost contact or anything about him a long time ago. You know, he only had 5 years to start with. Thought he was from California, kind of, because he was around rags. He was around an AB. No, he was cool. He was just a little arrogant. You know what? And I'll tell you. So when he moved into my cell, he thought like I was the biggest, I ain't gonna say the word bitch. Like I was a scared lifer. I remember because he wanted to make Shine. That was his whole ticket. That was his whole deal, right? He had 5 years, okay? So he came in with the assumption that because I had life, I'm just going to go hard and just going to blow it up everything. I had the best cell in the joint, or one of them, in a big store, right? So, yeah, we had an issue one time, and he got a little mouthy with me. And, yeah, he did. But whatever. But like I said, he did some time at Lompoc. He got around some of those AB dudes, and but whatever. Yeah, he did. Okay. T is still on halfway, and I would assume, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, I left a number, and there's no way that they didn't get the number. Oh, Conan was from Pittsburgh? I thought Conan was from somewhere else. He's talking about Conan, the alleged or former national president of the Pagans. But I am assuming that he doesn't want to call because of YouTube stuff. But I'm not sure, to be honest. And that's okay. Rob, are the Dirty White Boys majority from a certain region of the country? They're all over. A-Rod, NJ, all over. So started off, guys predominantly from Texas. That's what it was. And really from Dallas. And then it went everywhere. Then it was just a bunch of guys everywhere, really. It's a trip that I even got patched up with that. That was the last thing in the world I ever thought I would be as involved as a prison gang. Never wanted to, had a desire to be, and it was just literally a last minute kind of decision. Conan was from Pittsburgh. That sounds funny. Hey, F off. Good to see you. So Kingdom, the deal was, so this guy knows what I'm talking about. So I had a cell at the end of the tier, and when you open the door, there's a window view. It looks over the wall, and it looked like a postcard, okay? Not only that, F block was one of the best blocks. It was small. It was cozy. It was a really good block. We had a really good cast of characters. It was predominantly DC and black dudes, but everybody got along really, really good. And it's something you didn't want to blow. And I will tell you, before I went to Lewisburg and before I went to that cell, I was one of those guys that didn't care. I always made sure that I had my property and it's the important stuff, legal work or whatever, in a certain area because I was always going to go to the hole and I always knew it. So when Rodney, this dude, moved in, I told him he can shine, but I didn't know how sloppy he was about it. And I didn't know that he was pretending that he was some kind of shine artist when really he was learning, and his whole method I didn't even agree with. But he was a little guy and had a little guy complex, and did his time, started at Lompoc, and was around, it was Allenwood, Lompoc and Allenwood, was around some AB dudes, developed the California attitude. So I'm from California. He's from Pittsburgh, or from Pennsylvania. Never had any ties to California, but he got the handlebar mustache going and he did the whole California thing. And thought in his head he was some kind of big, whatever. And then here I am, a gang member. Billy was still there, so I didn't have the keys. So I wasn't calling shots. Here I am, a gang member with a life sentence. And I'm like trying not to get in trouble, basically, is what it came down to. And he was like, thought I was some kind of pussy or something. That's what happened. Why not just do it in some other cell and someone else's cell? Because it was a good location. It was a good location, that cell. And we were able to tape the doors off at nighttime. The problem was where to stash it. They were stashing it on the tier up in the ceiling. And, I'll tell you what happened the first time. I'll tell you exactly what happened. That's why we got into, it just came back. Memories came back. So what happened was, I told him that I wanted nothing to do with the whole process. I didn't want any money. I didn't want anything. That was his baby. That was his whole thing. So he put up a big batch, probably 5 gallons. I think about a 5-gallon batch. Yeah, he was going to cook a 5-gallon batch. So he puts it up in front of my friend's cell, first of all, in front of Phil's cell, like right, so it kind of outs the dude. In 2 days, it does start smelling. So they do have to spray every once in a while to keep the smell down. And then he was going to the gym every night. So I walk back down the tier one night and it's leaking. And there's hooch leaking on the tier. And I didn't do anything about it, is what it was. Because we're on camera, okay? And the whole thing was, he didn't care if he went to the shoot. It was his thing. Well, he got up there playing with it and hit a nail. And then he came and got mad because I didn't do nothing and let it leak. Well, what I did was I ran out and went and got him on the move and made him come back and deal with it. You know what I mean? And sure enough, what happened? Somebody they rewound the cameras and got him. You know what I mean? And again, at that time, it was never about going to the hole. It was about losing that cell. So if I would have had, let's say I would have had a friend or a brother that I lived with, I wouldn't have cared going back and forth to the hole if I was going to come back out to that cell. That was all about holding down that cell. That cell was awesome. That cell was like everything. Plus, I had a stash spot in it. I had the walls hollowed out. So there was a cinder block that you can take out and you can paint over. So at one time I had $5,000 worth of stamps in the thing, syringes, you name it. So it was like the cell to have, really. All right, dude. So Joe, listen, look at. I never put that other dude back on. Oh, you're probably him. Do we want the moron to stay or should I kick him off? I hate doing that, to be honest. He should have celled with Randy across the hall from Randy. Oh, wait. He should have celled with Randy across the hall from me. Randy blew himself up once. Make it shine. So there's Randy didn't care. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so the whole deal with this Joe dude, so Randy Shreve, who got out, by the way, and robbed a bank immediately, got another 25 years, just really didn't want to be out. But Randy was a beast, when it came to that sign. He was off the chain. He was funny. Do you remember when they did that to Pickett, Rob? I did the video about it. Do you remember when they put the porn out and had the girl come upstairs? So that's a good story to tell. Hold on. So, yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect segue. So there's a dude named Pickett. Pickett was from South Carolina and looked like he had Down syndrome. Okay? Really did. Looked like he was missing a chromosome or half, whatever it is. Dumpy, looked like a little weeble with long hair. And to make matters worse, he just came from Edgefield, South Carolina, had a 7-year sentence, red flag for crack cocaine, red flag, okay? I don't know why he didn't get outed because for sure he was hot with that sentence. But Pickett comes in and he's one of these porn fanatics, okay? And has a bunch of picture books with a bunch of girl pictures. And some of the pictures were girls from the street that were sending him pictures. So wherever he lived in South Carolina, it wasn't that big of a town. He was doing something, him and his brother. And they called themselves the International Money Brothers. There's just two white dudes. International Money Brothers. They look like the International Down Syndrome Brothers, right? They look like, if you would understand. And I don't mean nothing about Down syndrome. I shouldn't even say that, right? So Did he live with, I think Randy moved. Yeah, he moved in with Randy. Randy moved him in, didn't he? But this guy, Randy, was too much for him. And Randy was on joke time all the time. So here's what happened. I don't know if we were drunk that day. We were drunk a lot of days. Used to watch VH1 in the morning, get drunk, and then eat burritos, and I'd fall asleep. But Randy locked, okay, the guy's name was Pickett. He locked his locker intentionally. So he took his lock and put it on his locker. Pickett was a guy that every time he left the cell wanted to keep his locker locked, okay? Now, we were on gang time, and that meant we don't lock our lockers, okay? Because if you lock your locker, you're like a punk, okay? Which is stupid, that whole thing's, but whatever, okay? So if you lock your locker, that means you're scared. That's the whole deal behind that. So the Pickett was scared. And Randy would play around and mess around in his locker. I don't mean steal stuff, but just pilfer through it for sure. Take tweezers and use them to open. Just Randy was terrible like that. So there's a bunch of pornos magazines. Randy locks the lock and he tells Pickett, look, I put my lock on your locker accidentally. Go get the guard. This was a female staff member. I forgot which one it was. It was the one who, she was Mexican, I think. She was I forgot which one it was. When he goes downstairs to get the cop to come back up, Randy and myself and White, I think that was the kid's name, James White or whatever, the one from West Virginia that couldn't read it or write. I'll tell you about him too. But anyway, what he does is, what happens is we take porno mags and we put them, like spread them out like centerfolds all over the bed on the top of the locker. So when the broad comes in, she's going to see all these books, bottle of baby oil on top of the locker, like Puff Daddy, put the bottle of baby oil out. So she comes in, oh, okay, I'm going to open your locker. And all of a sudden she looks, goes, ah, she freaks out. And we totally set his ass up, and we were drinking that day. And Rob, if you remember, I'm almost positive. We had to go that far, we had to have been. And she freaked out, ran downstairs, called Lieutenant. Here they came up and they gaffled him up. And he's going, I didn't do it. We went and told the lieutenant, like, what happened. But they still locked him up, I think. I think they did lock him up for like a day. It was real quick. He didn't even get a shot for it, if I remember correct. But it was funny. It was funny. James White. Rob, you remember him? I'll tell that story in just a second. Let me see something. Okay, Joe House. Rob, this is my first time coming across your channel. What was your affiliation? Nina, Dirty White Boy. A federal system. Oh, Dirty White Boy, DWB, Dirty White Boy federal system. All gangs are dumb. It sucks when you live like you don't care, to be honest, most of the time, once you stop and realize it. Yeah, you're right. What up, Bam? Steve? Oh, okay. But thanks for joining, Nina. Nina, Forte. Yeah, it's Forte, right? It's French. Yes. Always under the bed or in the ceiling as usual. Okay, what's up? Your cell didn't have anyone across from. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, my cell was. I had nobody across looking in. It was sweet. It was a great spot for a store. Plus, we would sit out there sometimes. Makes sense. F off. Good seeing you on, my dude. Thanks, Steve. Are Italians a part of this group or only Americans? Oh, okay. So, well, I'm Italian, but not the kind of Italian are you talking like mafia type of Italians? I'm sure, right? No, not that. No. Oh, it comes to Joe. Joe's trying to be humble now. Tell some no, it's okay. Like I said, I don't like kicking people off. Conan stories. Rob can probably tell good. I can't think of any off the top of my head right now. He hasn't been that active. I wouldn't kick him unless he. Okay, thanks, Kingdom. If whatever he says. Everyone comes here, Nina, UK, Italy, USA. Okay. Wait, what did she say? Let me just be clear. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Were you talking about Nina? Were you talking about are Italians a part of this group, or are you talking about the gang? I think she's talking about the gang, and I'm probably see. I'm back far answering the questions and comments. You ever do time with any Iowa guys? Oh yeah, Dan Brown, uh, Jeff. Dan and Jeff were co-defendants. Um, geez, a whole bunch. I'm talking to some right now. Coleman, Ronald Coleman, um, a bunch for sure. Yeah, she meant the dirty white boys. Okay, I got it. Zach Severance. How do guys feel about the fentanyl in the prison? I'd imagine there's a lot of odds in the prison, and staff is probably coming down hard on them. I'm imagining there's a lot of odds. Okay, Zach, here's the truth about that. People feel worse about K2 than they do about fentanyl. Okay? No, I didn't see anybody have a problem with guys having fentanyl other than be careful. You know, when I was in Cimarron, a half ounce came in. There was a half ounce that came in of fentanyl. I didn't do it, but there was a lot of people running to it. The biggest problem is K2, 100%, and it's because guys they do it and they have episodes and oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. How do you guys feel about? Okay, that's right. Yes, Rob's Italian. It's mostly Suboxone, Zach, or black tar. So Dom, the black tar kind of went by the wayside. It's Suboxone and K2 is the big ones, right? I haven't seen. So I haven't seen black tar. So even at Terra, I haven't seen black tar probably since 16. We Iowans are some tough motherfuckers. Okay, Steve. Steve. Wait a So Worms from Nebraska. Okay, I threw me off for just a second. I couldn't live with no gunner. So you're saying about the dude with the magazines? Okay, so we're far back now. The stuff Randy made you can light on fire. I saw him do it, and he was one of the best tattoo artists in the Fed system. I got work done on the street, and even they were impressed with this. Oh, you did get work from Randy, and was he a problem like trying to get the work done? Corn fed. So Randy he made good shine. I'll tell you who made even better, Rob, was TC. TC made even better than Randy. Randy was good, but TC was even better. Who was the kid from West Virginia who lived with Randy Young? Kid doing 50. David Leary. I remembered who he was yesterday, by the way. Randy Young. So do you remember the guy that lived with me from West Virginia? The slow kid? It was White. His name was White. So let me tell you the story about White real quick. I think I did a video or live about him. So he comes in from West Virginia. He's got 7 years for burning up a FEMA trailer. They were drunk. They just wanted something to do. They were actually sleeping in it most of the time, and they decided to burn it one night. True story. Got 7 years for this. Gary White. And probably in his early 20s. This was in 2004 about. So one of the first things he did was when he met Randy gave him a tattoo. And I had a thing. So you got to understand this. About 2004, this is before people started getting a lot of facial tattoos. The only people that got facial tattoos were like the Mexicans and out of California. Not just out of California, but it was like gang bangers like that, okay? Then in 2005, that's when the first time I saw it was when that kid Taz came in. I've seen some, but to become trendy is what I'm saying. So I used to tell anybody, if you want a tattoo on your face, I will pay for it. If you're going to be if you're going to be a jackass, I got you, okay? So Gary White gets a tattoo on his face and decides to get an Odinist cross. Was it Odinist or no? I think it was an anchor, something to do with Odinism. I forgot what it was now, okay? But Randy, oh, Rob, did you know this? I bet you have one on you too. I bet. What? You better go look at your tattoo in the mirror right now after I tell you this. Do you know that every tattoo Randy did, he put a penis in it? You got a penis on you, bro. Every tattoo he did, there's a trace of the head of a penis on it. Every tattoo, okay? So I just want, better go look in the mirror, okay? Gary's tattoo was on his face, and he put the head of it on it, right? So you would have to really, really be able to tell, okay? But that was his thing. That was his signature. Sorry, Rob. So it was a cross. Whatever it was, I was reading it about Odin symbols, and what it came down to was the phallus. So not only did Randy put a little thing, and I knew where it was, and this is on his face. You couldn't tell, okay? But unless you knew. But I looked at him and I said, "Wow, you know what that cross means, right?" And he said, "What?" And I said, "It's a phallus." He's like, "What?" I said, "It means you got a dickhead." This dude was sick, right? And we did clown him a lot. We did. But here's the thing about him, and this is not actually funny. This is sad. And I know there's comments going to be running, but here's the deal. So he couldn't read or write. And of course, he was a little bit embarrassed. I didn't know it at first. Really slow, too. So IQ wise, he was slow, okay? But he was born into a family of addiction in very rural, poor West Virginia. And his parents, like he got high when he was real little, like 7, 8 years old, okay? So the dad writes him a letter, his father, and he got a letter, and he's stunned because he'd never got a letter before, right? So he's stunned, but he really doesn't know what to do. And I caught it, and I said, "Gary, can you read, man?" And he said, "Not really." And I said, "Here, give it to me." I felt bad. So the letter is from his dad, who is in county jail. And the letter is written on the back of a booking sheet. And it says, okay, the dad didn't know how to spell. So I was an O. I had to translate, decipher. It was like a code. But I can almost remember word for word right now. It said, you son, okay? I love you, son. And this is all misspelling. Do you remember the time up on the cliff when we took a bunch of pills? We had so much fun. I love you, son. And I'm just, dude, I'm reading this and I'm like, and Gary's like, "Yeah, that was some good times." And I'm like, "Oh my God, this is sad on so many levels, right?" It was, man. Anyway, yeah. It was a kid from, anyway. Hey, Rod, what's up, bro? That's funny shit. No, it's Italian. Do you get teens charged as adults in the federal? No, you don't. For friends, okay. Do you get teens charged as adults? No, I don't. She was talking about the gang. Okay, God. Oh, we're way back there. Mike DeBella, did I just see you? May I ask what you did time for? Sure. I had life without parole, life without the possibility of release for a nonviolent drug offense, for conspiracy to distribute methamphetamine. My case was actually, cocaine, marijuana, methamphetamine. I got hit for the meth. I did 23 years, 8 months, and 2 days. You're new, so I'll go ahead and break that down. They offered me 2 years to tell. I didn't tell, and that's why I got life. Okay. Hold on, Mike. Mike, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. How you doing, by the way? I haven't been inside. Okay, hold on. May I ask what did the time for? You can ask, hey, Nina, you can ask anything you want, for real. Honest to God. I said, and if you're trying to learn something about prison, if you want to be specific, okay? It's no holds barred. I don't care. May I ask, okay, I haven't been inside since maybe 17, Rob. That's why I got you, Kingdom. I got you. I celled with Conan in 98. In fact, I was his first cellie in Lewisburg B Block. Super nice guy, soft-spoken, respectful. In 12 years, I never heard him raise his voice. Absolutely. And you know what? RC Off-Road, what up, bro? What's up? And I can see, when I first heard the rumors that Conan was the leader of the national president, it made sense. Because that dude got along with, he knew all the big players and all the gangs, got along well with them all. Yeah, it made a lot of sense. I was like, wow, check this dude out. I mean, just fantastic guy. And I had heard from some of his other brothers that he talks to the little guys. Let's put it up that. Hit the like. Yeah, hit the like if you can. The topic is wherever, bro. So it's just what I put, but I'm going anywhere. I really, I'll probably do that in a, okay. Seems pretty open. Seems pretty open, RC. Ronald Yandel. Wait, yes. Why do I know this name? JL Yandel. Uh, where, where's he from exactly? And has he got a nickname? Ronald Yandel. That sounds so familiar. Oh, you're talking about. Oh, I don't know which one. Randy was easy to deal with. I like Randy. He lived across the corridor. I'll never forget the first night he blew himself up. He came to a window looking like he blew himself up. What did he do that night? He blew the batch? Oh, yeah, I know what he did. You're talking about how he blew the breakers, right? Because he always blew the breakers. Yeah, who is Ronald Yandel? Who is it, Rob? If I can, I'm literally laughing. Rob said that then. Okay, I'm literally laughing after Rob said that. Then fuck off tells about the guy who blew up. I can literally imagine seeing the dudes across the way. So I've been laughing for 2 minutes saying, no one fucks with Conan in prison. Conan, listen, it's hey Joe, just so you understand, no one would like want to. Like he's all about like he doesn't have a hard demeanor or whatever. It's all jokes and smiles, man. That dude's there's nothing. What probably the image? I guess we're going back to image. But anyway, great Conan. I like Conan a lot, and I say that about some people, but Conan for sure. Thank you, Nina. So you're new. So what happened was I got out, and then I screwed it up. I went back in for a year because of alcohol and drug addiction, and I'm actually been out since. So I got out on 2021 April, and I got out the 28th of January this year, and I've been out and I've been clean. So imagine that, off paper and clean. It's almost like you don't. Did you serve time with Ronald Randall and Billy Sylvester? Man, Sylvester too. These names are like ringing bells all over the place. Billy Sylvester. All three names that you said. JP tattooed me and Conan with the same needle. Okay. Rob, I've heard this saying over and over. It is true that lifers run the house. No, no, no. So, okay, I had this lifer conversation many times. Sacred. Well, Sacramento. Oh, you're talking about, is it because like news media names? Sacramento, or you're from jail, Sacramento. Okay. That's why. So that's why these names are like, I'm stuck on it. Now you're talking back here, Rob, that got shipped out in '98. That you're talking about, sure, after the ABEDC stuff. Probably, I'm assuming. Okay, A-Rod. So here's the deal. So the way I break it down is there's lifers, there's fake lifers and real lifers. I was a fake lifer. And what I mean by that is I mean by nonviolent drug offenders. So in the feds, there was a lot of fake lifers. And in like Michigan had a bunch of drug offender lifers. So when I say fake, I mean that most that had life sentences for that were drug offenders had hope of getting out. Some didn't believe it, but it was like most couldn't believe that we actually got a life sentence for drugs. You understand? So I always was certain I was going to get out. There were times that I felt that I might not, but that was whatever, depression, mental issues, whatever. But in general, I always felt I was going to get out. So imagine then that you think you're going to get out. You're not a killer per se, okay? And then you've got lifers that are in like state prison that have slaughtered everybody, that have done this or that. So there's like state lifers, I look at it, and then there's like federal lifers too. And then you have the old lifers, all right? Now, I'm trying to think. I like to use names and give examples of lifers that that people that would be running the block or respected because they're a life sentence and this is their home, okay? Off the top of my head right now, I can't think of that. In state prison, Randy Washon, I think his name was, who's a rapist, but he really was, and he was a big shot caller in the yard. This is Arkansas. He would, he fits that mold in my mind. But okay, the old lifers. Then you've got a lot of these old lifers, and I'm not going to kick the hornet's nest right now and say who. A lot of the older lifers have Stockholm syndrome. They identify more closely with staff members. They start feeling that they're above or different than the rest of the population. And a lot of them start snitching. When I say snitching, I do not mean necessarily that they're running around giving up information to bus people. I'm saying like some of them don't even realize they're snitching. Some of them don't even realize that the things that they start doing are the equivalent of snitching in prison, okay? So I hope that kind of answered something. I know I kind of get rambling and get off on the subjects. I do. I was one of the guys at AB around here got shipped down tonight. Tell us more stories about Italian mafia. The real truth. Ronald had the keys. Okay. So you from California jail? Did you time out there? Stop with the magma bullshit. What's the magma bullshit? MAGA or magma? What? Explain that to me, Paul. The thing I liked about Conan the most is that he wasn't a bully. He's a huge. Yes. I'll tell you a funny Conan story. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Kingdom. I'm just behind. Okay. I'll tell you a Conan story though, real quick. We're on visitation, and he was with somebody, just the family member. I think it was his sister. I forgot. And I was with, I don't want to say it right now. I've said it in videos before. I was with somebody. A couple people came to visit me. And my visitor brought drugs. Not drugs to take him back into the prison, but drugs to do out on visitation. And she asked Conan if he wanted a soda. And it just so happened that his sister did, but God gave him a soda. But my visitor almost hit him off with like a 1/4 gram of meth. Or, yeah, it was going to be meth. Just like not even going to ask, just going to like spike him up, you know? And I can say that the girl really liked him. And, you know, they were flirting back and forth. And, but it was funny. He didn't know. And I'll tell you what else too was when I got bladder surgery. So I had bladder cancer, and Rob, I think you were the one that said I was trying to show you my penis. I got bladder surgery, and they had to cut the head of my you know what open for bladder surgery. Okay, my bladder was encased with tumors. It was completely encased. 30 tumors when I first got diagnosed. The doctor took photos, and it's in his office. And he says he's never seen anything like that many bladders. I mean, that many tumors. And I was young. I was in my early 30s. Well, and I've told this story before many times. I came back. They had to put stitches in the head of my prick. And they put a catheter in me, okay? So imagine stitches and then a catheter, all right? And just getting 30-something tumors removed from your bladder. And going back to the prison the same day, 2 hours later, and the doctor, what was that guy's name that from Egypt? I was in severe pain. They gave me Tylenol and told me I needed to pray. Swear to God. Of course, thank God I had friends that had heroin, okay? So they made me walk back to the unit. It was the equivalent of 2 football fields. From the front gate, they let me out through R&D all the way down to the other end of the hall. It felt like somebody had a fishing hook in the tip of my you know what and was reeling me the whole time because the catheter feel, okay? And I immediately try to get the catheter out of me, and I've never had a catheter left in me since that day, by the way. So I went the next day. I go to the nurse and try to get it pulled out. They won't take it out. That night I fell asleep. I got an erection when I slept. I swelled up around the catheter and my stitches blew out. Okay, imagine this. This sounds fun, don't it? And I was on the yard next day. I had got drugs, so I was feeling okay. And Conan was right there. And Conan's like, oh, I got to see it. You got to show me. You got to show me, Robbie. And I did. And it looked like, you ever put a hot dog in the microwave and seen it blow up? That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. And then Conan was running around, show him, show him, show him. I was running around the prison flashing everybody. That's true shit. That's true shit. Henry D, what's up, bro? Here in New Trinidad, they are very different aside from their quietness. Okay. In California, they have hands in the winners nap, but he's talking about the Costa Nostra. Okay. The guy who was asking Rob, TD, the king of the ABs. Yes, he still is. Siciliano thing here, Nina. I was watching a documentary next called The Murder Mountain, Humboldt County, California. Have you ever been out there? So I had friends that left Humboldt County for that very reason. It's got political up there and got a bunch of stuff. Oh, Spirit of New Orleans. That's right. New Orleans. They had some of the first worst laws going way back in the day, right? So yes, and I seen that documentary. And so you got a lot of the people that come in that, you know, the hippie kids or the kids just want to be free up there. A lot of them started getting on speed. Then you had the cartel thing going on. And yeah, just a lot of problems. I also, when I was a kid, I said this the other night, there was a guy that lived up in Humboldt. They would come down, pounds at that time, it was $3,200. And we're talking 1988. $3,200. He would make a run and his fingers were green from pruning. And a Fed got hit in the fields. They had booby trap fields. The Fed got killed. And I don't ever know what happened to that dude. Bug comes from the 90s. Yeah. 300. So that same kingdom, well, you probably know more than me, but that same stuff, a lot of it went down to Temecula. And it's $300 a pound, that same stuff now. Murder Mountain is the real deal. Yes. And Henry, he's up there or that way. Henry D, Kingdom. Good to see ya. He chased me with it yelling, look at it. He's talking about me. Yeah, I did. DC on Louisiana. Damn, Rob, I just say, okay, kill me. Dude, it was horrible. Okay, so now anything goes wrong with and I'm quitting. Dude. Yeah. Oh, dude, so Conan and Danny Byfield. Danny Byfield's dead now, former Hells Angels. Those dudes were really close friends, by the way. Clown, dude. Danny Byfield, there was never, ever a word that came out of his mouth that wasn't a joke or on joke time, and he played homosexual shit a lot. So a lot of guys in prison play the homosexual thing as a constant joking theme. I know a lot of them do. Danny Byfield was the top as far as that goes. Constantly on joke time, and what a handball player that guy was. What a handball player Byfield was. When I woke up after dying in coma, had a catheter tube down my throat, tired of getting, yeah, catheters are terrible. So, yeah, horrible. You know what, Kimball? I swear, I don't know. I have no idea. I have Gary White. Looked like a hot dog. It did, like a hot dog that blew up. Like the end blew up. Dude, it was, I was traumatized. So I think a lot of me playing, because I never knew if it was going to heal. It did. Yeah, it did. There's a scar, but whatever. It was horrible. It was horrible. Do you remember? I think his name was Joe Banana Glass, short guy, kind of a smarter version of Frankie DiPietro. He was a short timer, a smarter version of Frankie DiPietro. You're saying DiPietro, I'm sure. No, I can't. Remember Pat? Frankie Sully? You know, think he like drank them. He had like stage 4 liver cancer. He was, matter of fact, Randy got him drunk. Remember that, Rob? Oh man, it was terrible. Dude had cirrhosis. He was yellow at times. Pat, wait, did he die when he was there? No, he went home. Hadn't drank in 7 years. Randy come start making shine. You can smell him. People that are dying of that liver disease, you can smell. And Randy got him drunk. It's like, Randy, what are you doing, dude? He wants it. He wants it, buddy. Remember, Randy always said, buddy. We were paying about $900 a pound for it by the time it made it to New York. Then on about 100. Okay, wait. We were paying about $900 a pound for it by the time it made it to NY. Then on about, they would come in of like 20. Oh, okay, I got you. And Greece, yep. One of my 2 questions before surgery was, am I going to need a catheter? The second was, how am I going to, yeah, so I got to, right? So I never had the second problem. Every time I go in for surgery, because I have some, this urologist place up here, every time it's like a different urologist that removes the cancer. I got to go, matter of fact, next week, see if cancer's back. Probably shouldn't be. It's usually every 2 years. But they like give me a bad time about it. And I tell them, listen, I'm telling you right now, before I leave here, I will get this out of me, you know? And then when they realize I'm serious, they're just like, okay, what are you going to do? And I'm like, so the deal with the catheter after bladder surgery is in case the blood whatever clogs up. It's the actual word. I'm having word problems the last 3 or 4 days. But the blood, the tumors, after they start healing, they'll break off and then they'll go to your bladder neck. And then when you try to urinate, it clogs it up. So the catheter basically is uncorking it. You know what I mean? One time I had that and I didn't have any, I had a surgery. I was so used to there being no problems that it was an FCI Terre Haute. You talk about one of the worst kinds of pains you can ever feel is having to urinate and not being able to because it won't come out. Oh my God, it's worse than having my junk blow up like that. It's bad. So sad. As soon as he said I was traumatized, I laughed again. Who was the toughest Italian member you served time with? Tommy Karate. So, okay, yeah. So Tommy Karate, when I was with him, we were at the hospital together, and he worked out nonstop, okay? So splits, you can do the splits all the way down, all the way down. But as far as tough and fighting, like I never saw that, nor he didn't act like that. There was no tough anything. So I'm trying to. I mean, Benny would fight. I don't know. Look, it's I can't really say, to be honest, because I've never seen him. Danny Fama I know fought and was tough. But I've never seen any of the Italian guys fight. So that's the smashed his head in the bleachers, first cigarette. Oh, Pat, you're talking about, I think. Uh, Probably Fama. Yeah, I would say Danny. So Jay, I would say Danny, really. Yeah. Nina, do you have somebody in prison? You got a guy in prison. Is that what it comes down to? I'm just asking. So you're talking about like a spread or a burrito. Do you know? This is embarrassing. Do you know I made one last night? After the live, I actually made half a spread. I actually put not squeezed cheese, regular shredded cheese, beans, noodles. What else did I use? And some chips in a burrito wrap. So that's a base. I actually did that last night. I did. I stayed up late last night. And I mean, I'll tell you this too. So sadly, I spent too much of my life in prison. When I came home in '96, I was at a California Department of Corrections, and came home from Chino, and were we divorced? Yeah, I was actually married to my second wife. So my first wife, I went home to her house. We had 3 kids together, and when I got out, she was going to work. I thought I was going there for something else. The girl I was married to was in Arkansas, and she was out of prison. But this one never went to prison. My first wife, she was my junior high school sweetheart. But I really thought I was going there for a different reason, and I didn't know I was going there to watch the kids. It was a bummer, but I mean, it was good seeing the kids. You know what I'm saying? And I walk in, and they're like, "Daddy, Daddy, Daddy, we want Noonies." And that's top ramen noodles. Okay. I'm like, "What do you want for lunch?" Noonies. I'm like, "Oh, you got to be kidding me." Right? So I made them a full-on prison spread, and they were disgusted. They were disgusted. Calculated. Thank you. Pro boxers or pro fighters? Hmm. Um, Pro boxers or pro fighters? No. There was I don't know if he was pro, whatever he was from Fort Smith. His name was Butch. He was supposed to be going to the big leagues. He was a hell of a fighter. He was also a crackhead. This is back in the '90s. He was a bad crackhead. That's what destroyed his career. And he was a beast, though. I got a big piece of paper on the back of my head in case I turn and you see it. That's from the cut. Uh, Knock him out. He loved knocking people out one punch. Gary was too surprised to me. I'm a little bit off. 900 a pound for cannabis in NYC seems like a good price prior to criminalization. Now they can grow it in Mass and Vermont. And what? So just out of curiosity, what? So now that it's legal and stuff, what's a pound of that stuff go for now? Yeah, I can get. Okay, here we go. I can get. Wow, cheaper today. 500 for good. 900 each on a what? Huh. Okay, no boxes, actually huge bales like hay back then. Remember Alex Leon, Latin King. Okay, Alex. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. Alex, yeah, he was a good boxer. You're absolutely right. So New Orleans, so it's legal down there right now, or is it medical? A box is 100. Oh, box is 100 pounds. Man, that whole marijuana thing, it's so. No, I don't. To be honest, okay. No one would fuck with Tommy. That's why Danny. Okay, hold on. No one would fuck with Tommy. JL, are you talking about? Are you talking about Tommy Reynolds? That's why Danny Benny too. So I'm trying to. It's just not clear what you're saying. Pounds of swag about 700, but we can't grow any play. Okay, okay, okay. Closest place is Mexico and Arizona. We have dispensaries here. $12 per gram. Huh. The prison. Okay, let me back up. So it was the hall monitor. Talking about Testa. I have seen this. Oh, okay. Okay, Nina. Nina, so how did you show up here? I'm glad you are. I'm just wondering, like, how did you find it or whatever, if you don't mind. Short guy, glasses and F-Block, live with Tommy. Oh, no, no. So that was before. I'm just going to bleed if I take it off. I feel it blowing. Like a big piece of paper, see? Uh, that was the guy. Was that the guy that him and Tommy got in a bunch of gambling debts and all kinds of stuff? That's right before I came. We have A here also. I don't know what A is. Okay, I'm a little lost. Short guy glass. I'm a little lost, Rob. Huh. So, okay, wait. Let me back this up. This is important. So, New York is legal now. Is this what you guys are saying? That's an easy one. What was the best meal? Where and what was it? 100%. Pretty much every week, Carmine Persico, linguine, and clams. And when I say that, it's simple. Olive oil, sometimes not even olive oil, but olive oil, garlic, butter, linguine, pasta. And it was, I mean, that was probably the best. Now, um, best sauce as far as making sauce. I saw somebody said something about JoJo at the best. JoJo didn't make sauce. It was Joe Monte that made the sauce, actually. Um, I'm not going to say JoJo never did, but well, no, JoJo never did. It was Joe Monte. Joe Monte always did. Uh, I will tell you the best Italian cook probably was Jack Menino, who who robbed a bank with Danny Fama's brother and his ratted on the case. That dude, he made ricotta, if you will, cheese, um, pizza, like from. So he was a cook on the streets. His dad has a restaurant. That if you got Jack to cook for you, oh, it was fabulous. Um, he made these pizzas. Just what do you call the pizza with the green? Oh God, see what I'm saying? I'm drawing blanks on everything lately. But anyway, Jack was fantastic. But yeah, if just the prison meal that stands out, if I pull this off, I hope it doesn't start bleeding. It would be the linguine and clam sauce. Two boxing world champs in Lewisburg, Frank Fletcher and Bernie Caveman Williams. You know who I just remembered I did time with? He's out of Baltimore. I will remember his name. I lived with them in G Block for 3 weeks. Big black dude. He was actually a hitman in Baltimore. He was a professional boxer. They called him Champ. So maybe somebody can Google it and figure it out. He had glasses, big. So he was, so that was a professional boxer. I think he was professional too. He was a professional. Again, you guys can probably figure it out easy by Googling or whatever. And what are the cannabis laws in Arkansas? Medical marijuana, but I am less than a mile from Oklahoma. Oklahoma's my backyard. There's like Oklahoma's there, like right there. So it is really a mile and not quite a mile and a half. Vermont, we get a lot from Oregon and California. And a lot of it used to come from Colorado. So I'm going to say this. I was in Cimarron with Chinese. So, you know, the Chinese individuals that are taking over the country that we've been hearing about that really aren't here to take over the country. They're running from persecution. It's what they said. I was with 3 Chinese nationals who were very small, very scary, and just tripped out that we thought they were here to take over the country. Most of them are here because like they had bad credit. There was one that had bad credit, and that's terrible in China. One that was a Hong Kong pro activist, and another one that talked bad about the government over the phone. And they like went to his family and started like harassing the family. That's true shit. So a lot of those Chinese guys that came through the border that are here were running because they were going to have problems over there. And I do believe them. Anyway, they came here and they all get put in grow houses in Oklahoma. And they were making 20 grand a month, sending it predominantly to New York. Now, this is 2 years ago. Bob, I've heard you can get by on any yard with minding your business and moving with respect. Is it true? Yes. Okay, A-Rod, here's the only... Oh, Joe, here we go. And then I said that freezing. I'll stop. Let me answer A-Rod first. Rob, I've heard you can get by on any yard with minding your own business and moving with respect. Joe, The answer is yes, but I have to add something here. If you are in a federal maximum security prison or a USP, the new ones, so nowadays, they have the white guys, the white dudes, worst of the worst, by the way, whites in prison, whites in prison, have now come up with something, started coming up with something some years back, that is called putting in work. And if you are, well, you can even be in your 40s. I always say 40 and under, okay? That's just generalizing. You can mind your own business, basically, not have to like be with the fellas. But if you're under 40 years old, let me tell you that you are going to put in work. That means assault whoever they tell you or do whatever. And if you don't, then you become the victim, okay? Which I have said many times now on during lives that this is one of the stupidest things that these white dudes have come up with, okay? Stupid. First of all, you're making somebody that fight can't fight, okay? When I went to prison in 1998, they didn't make people fight. Now, did I see some guys that looked soft kind of become victims? And I don't mean sexually, just kind of, yes. Did I see a lot of guys, majority of the guys come in and not have to ever bust a grape violently? Yes. It was nothing like the culture is now. This started with the new USPs and the explosion of the white prison gangs. I can even say the Dirty White Boys had a hand in this because the Dirty White Boys were so hated. So what ends up happening is you have the Aryan Brotherhood that goes to, gets locked down, sent to Marion and ADX. There's one major white prison gang in the feds, and that is all over the feds, which is the Dirty White Boys, which is in USPs at the time, Lowe's, camps. I mean, they were spread everywhere. By the way, no structure, no affiliate. The common bond was everybody had the same kind of tattoo. Otherwise, no shot collar of the system. No, it was a disorganization. Okay, but there were so many guys patched. I know in Seagoville there was some Dirty White Boys that got patched up because they bought people ice creams every week. That's true story. True. Met the guy who bought the ice creams at Butner Hospital. He had cancer. My cellie was an old man and busted him out because this guy came up to me, hey brother, this and that. And he said, hey, that guy is a Dirty White Boy because he bought ice creams for everybody. I asked him, he said yes. I was like, what are they doing at Lowe's and camp? And why is there gangs at camps? But anyway, first of all, think of the name, the Dirty White Boys, okay? Dirty White Boys. Then you have a lot of instances. So you got the predominant gang, very, very few gangs, none with numbers at that time. So all gangs turn on each other. All gangs become, they all feed. And then, so if gangs are ever protectors of white races, they then become predators of the white race, like the Aryan Brotherhood. Predators used to be protectors. They're predators. Okay. It's truth. So then they started RICOing other white prison gangs from different states, SAC, SAW, Texas AB, AC, all these different gangs, right? Started RICOing. So now you have all these white gangs. So now you got white guys like, we're not going to be gang members. We're not going to be gang. F the gangs. We're independent white guys, which became a gang, an unofficial gang, but a gang. So then you have, now it's all just a bunch of mixed up shit. So you'll have some yards that will have gangs, but the gang won't lead every unit. Then you'll have some, it's crazy. But if you're young and white, 40 or under, generalizing, you're going to put in work. And it's absolutely dumb. And that if somebody's forced to put in work and they're really scared or don't have the heart to do it, they're more prone to tell on other activity because they don't want to be there or whatever. It's moronic. It's moronic. Pounds are going for, that is from the grower. Wow, Henry. Undetected. Yeah. They had a huge over about in Colorado a few weeks back. Numbers. They just had a huge fentanyl bust in Arkansas. Okay, let me go back. I never met or spoke to Steven, but Dominic is a class act. Joe. Okay, back. Okay, here's the deal with Stephen Korea. I just did 6 months with him. Okay. Um, I spent all day, pretty much every day with Steve. Okay, and he was in the same TV room I was. Watched the presidential elections. Had deep conversations, not about mob stuff. Not about mob stuff. I don't do that. Okay. He right now has a compassionate release, from what I understand, and he did specifically ask me not to talk about him on YouTube. Okay? He did. And again, so he's got a compassionate release in. There are some things that I would say, and we'll say at a different time. And I do know, you just said something, and I'll go ahead and put it out there. I can care less. I do know that his son does not like me. Okay? His son, you're right. Dom's a good guy. So Dom's got a problem with me because I am part of YouTube garbage. And he feels like I talk shit about members of the mob. And he said some things about me. And I really don't give a fuck. But I will respect his father. However, having said that, he's got a compassionate release in. I will chime in and say a few things down the road. I will have a video or a broader conversation about the mafia coming soon. I will go into in depth about a lot of things, and it comes to my feelings about the joke, which is called the American Mafia. Mob's a fucking joke. I don't care anybody who's a fanboy on this channel right now. I don't care if you guys get mad at me. I don't care if you guys support other channels about the mob. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Even the good ones. That's what I have to say about that. Okay. And I don't care if I lose subs. I don't care, but I'm getting ready. There's more. You don't know what you just did, brother. You don't even know. You don't even, but they've already said that I'm the anti-mafia guy and exposed. You ain't seen shit yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. Guys from New York criticize people like me. I'm a junkie. I'm a dope fiend. But if I tell the truth about what they're doing in prison, I'm the bad guy and I'm a rat. I'm the rat, okay? Oh, that YouTube garbage, YouTube cesspool. Why? Because I said the truth? I dare anybody to ever say that I've said anything that's untrue about any member of the mafia. Anybody, including the video I did tonight about Jojo Russo, the Wiccan high priest. And I liked him. There's a lot of guys that I like. But I have come to the point in my life with this mafia shit, okay? I really have, where I feel that I'm going to expose even the ones that I like. All of them. Every one, because I've got the label already. And all that shit, stop snitching, and how the mob does this, it's all bullshit. And about how the mob is or was this, they're all bullshit. So I am sorry, because I do know that there's people that watch this channel to get mob stories, because people don't know, and they got this certain, I have shattered myths about the mafia. I have. I was watching the guy that did a video from 2003, a black dude that I don't think he has his channel anymore, that says the people really hated me because I just destroyed what so many people think about the mafia. I never meant to do that. But you asked about tough guys, and somebody just asked about tough mob guys in prison. Danny Fama. I like Danny Fama. I like Mikey. I love my wife. The the captain who I did the video about called him a junkie, said he was doing junk. He did. I explained myself why I did that video. It was. I'm not hard to read. I'm not hard to figure out. I'm not some big plotter. It's one of the things is I'm lazy. And doing stories about prisoners and mob stuff is just my laziness. This is the kind of shit I should fucking be working on. A real prison type of real stuff. I'm lazy. For whatever reason, I got a sick something in me that I'm still not happy with. So it's easy. Like the thing I did today. There was a conversation that I've had with somebody here. This is why you can see that how I'm elevated. And you mentioned Dom Crea, who, by the way, it supports his father, and I think that's wonderful. By the way, Stephen Crea got burned. He got burned. That is all bullshit. He got burned. But as far as what has been said about me, and as far as the dudes being all in their pussies about me talking about Mike, I love my wife, or Danny Fama shooting heroin and getting mad at me for putting that out there, am I clear? Okay? All of you, whether I like your father or not, just want to be clear. And to those of you who think, how can you say stuff like that? Aren't you worried about the mafia? Sammy the Bull's a shot caller of the mafia. He is the head of the mafia. The underboss is Michael Francis. Jerry Capisci has made a living off of writing about the mob, and you know what the mob does? They can't wait to read Jerry Capisci when they're in prison. That's who the mafia is. That's who the Italian mafia is. That's who they are. That's who they are. Jimmy on TV. Nothing ever happened to him. Dom, the other dude. Nothing's happened to him. Me. I was offered 2 fucking years. 2 years to snitch. Ain't said nothing. Why? Because I go on YouTube and talk about the mafia guys that people love and think that they're somebody, and they're really not shit in prison? Nothing. Do you know why the mob's not shit in prison anymore? I was thinking about this a lot. They don't have the numbers. Number one, it's a different time. Back in their heyday, they did. Heyday, they did. But I was never around many. And I watched at USP Leavenworth so many. And I'm gonna name them all here, sir. I'm gonna do it differently. Give a black guy who was the leader of the Crips commissary every fucking week because they were scared to goddamn death of him. Stone cold bitches. All of them. Bobby Manna. All of them. Pay because they were scared. So I don't want to hear no shit about the mafia. I swear. I am tired. I'm tired of them. And that all that stop snitching and this person exposed and this person exposed. Watch out for the person that talks about snitches the most because they're usually a snitch. Watch those people. Watch them. That's across all genres. Getting back to your question, Steve Crea, nice guy. I hope his health does well. He got burned. He lived that life. You know what I mean? He lived that life. So you live that life. You know, it sucks. It sucks when you get caught up in the legal system. I'm sure some people would say it sucked that their fathers got killed because of orders that other mob guys have did, including Steve. Okay? You know how many family members I've had reach out and thank me for trashing Joey Testa? Do you know how many people that have reached out and said thank you to me? So many. So there's a different side of that whole thing. was a drug dealer. I am an addict. Okay. Um, I can give a fuck about organizations, whether it be bikers, mafia, gangbangers, Aryan Brotherhood, dirty white boys, a lot of them are my friends. I don't care about the organization. I look at the men, the person, the individual. I care about them. I mean, when I say care, uh, I mean, I got friends and stuff that are, but I think more needs to be. I think it needs to be the exposure of certain individuals needs to be beat to death, and their children. How about that? And their children, who got the blood money from their fathers. How about that? I do, and I'm going to be the guy. Let me be the one. So be it. So be it. So who asked the question? Anyway, so let's see what we're doing now. I run a boxer snitch. I know everyone says boxers and snitch, but that mofo put work. JL, I agree. And then I will become, just because I agree, say something that I would become the rat lover or sympathizer, right? Yep. I hope all's well. Besto, work on and put in if you're a rat, you're a lamb. Okay. Champ. 6'5". Yes. Yep. Yes, the Chinese grow shit with camps. Bad shit. The Chinese are growing weed. Did you rob those Chinese people as well? No. No, I liked them. Man, it was great because I got to hear about China. You know what their whole thing was. Yeah, I do. Okay, yes, try rage, and they burn men respect men for the most part. Kingdom, not every race should just being real Chinese. True, Rob. If Maine you can buy in Maine you can buy 70 grams at a time. You have to be over 20 in grow crib. Yes, Henry, because they grew at one. I forgot which one they said though. Facts. How can you buy? Okay, California, you can only buy a zip at a time. It's on the tip of my tongue. Baba. Yes, Baba. Not Baba. Something before Baba. Baba, also dirty white boy extraordinaire. I have like 6 ounce platinum bush. Not knowing what all Bubba's distance cousin. Okay, I'm way behind. Rob, what's up? I hope you're doing well. When I got to USP, I didn't have to put in work, but everyone started watching. Yes, that's true. Yes, I would, Nina. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Okay, Benny, I have seen stories about female CEOs getting attacked sexually by an inmate. Does that stuff ever happen with male CEOs by inmates? So, okay, attacked. I will tell you the craziest thing I've ever saw. Okay. So there was a guy that was stalking one of the females. Rob, do you remember what was her name? What was the girl's name? Anyway, so we were going to go beat somebody up for her because we liked her, not in a sexual way, but she was getting scared. Me and Dusty were going to do it one time. But anyway, the most craziest shit I've ever seen in my life was the Arkansas Department of Corrections, which was the biggest, sickest freaking sex fag fest, crazy, nasty, craziest thing. So I was a I was a library clerk at the time. I was a library clerk. And there was so everybody showered in shower holes, right? But as a library clerk, I showered by myself because everybody showers together, right? So I was one of the perks of being a library clerk and working late. Got to shower after work. And I think it was some kitchen workers or somebody else. I I went to go take a shower. So there's 2 doors. One here, you got to go the hallway this way and then come around. There was a white dude getting plowed out by a black dude, okay, in the shower and loving it. Hands against getting just banged up. And I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Because I like walked in on it. I'm like, ah. So I go and they saw me. So I'm thinking if I walk around the door this way and come this way, it's a long way. They'll stop by then because I got my shower set, you know? And when I turned the corner, there was not a major, I don't know the military structure. So he would be the equivalent of a captain, I believe. This is at night. Peeking through the back door, masturbating, watching these 2 dudes. Yes, it happened. Yes, it did. It was, and by the way, somebody else came from a different direction and saw him, and he got caught. And the dude's like, what the fuck is what happened? And there was a staff member right there. The dude got hemmed up. Wasn't the first time, come to find out. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. That was Arkansas. Calico Rock, Arkansas. Calico Rock. Oh, shit. Rob, Dubs is that dude I told you about from Santa Barbara, good channel, but lately been receiving a lot of heat. Okay, so what's going on? Is he a dropout informant or something like? Is this what's going on? And you know what? I think. Hold on. Dubs, did I go check out that channel? Dubs. Shoot. So it's called Dubs, right? Dubs. Let's address. Dubs talks about his status. Okay.
Just because your name is Chad
So
doesn't
hold on.
mean you're
I'm gonna
logo
subscribe
has to
right
be
now.
done.
Okay, I'm subscribed to it.
Industry. Subscribing everybody. Back to the channel. New video.
Okay.
It was
Okay, I'm gonna shut it off.
July.
He's talking about his status, so I guess he's some kind of a dropout or something, right? Listen, you know what? I don't care about all that. I can care less about. It's all fake and bullshit when this whole snitching thing. It's freaking crazy. It's crazy, man. Look at the amount of cartel guys that kill people for snitching, and little fucking El Chapo's son is one of the biggest. El Chapo, El Rato. His son, Mousy, Cheese Eater. They're all rats. And my friends who are cartel members who wanted me before to go to work with them said, don't worry, we got systems to put in place. We want you, we'll give somebody else up for you because they work with cops. It's all bullshit. And I don't encourage people to tell. You know why I did not tell on my case? Because it wasn't drug dealers or girls that I grew up with in high school. There wasn't even really a connection in my case. There's a bunch of people that were fucking highs mailing packages to me, even the big things. So it wasn't even like those were my friends. You know, it wasn't criminal. It wasn't not about being scared about being killed or nothing like that. And it's all so ugly. And I was watching that Chapo shit the other day, and it was just like, man, how many people have died over those dudes? How many people have died over fucking mob bosses that are rapists, that are Mr. Family Values guys, but they get old and they go get their ass wiped by homosexual child molesters, aka the chin? It's all ugly. But there are no rules. You're just a pawn in their game. You're a pawn in their game. All of them. Even the good ones. Even the good ones. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. I know that, Rob. Oh, hey. Oh, no. Listen. No. Hold on. if I have a personal issue or say something, I don't ever for any reason, and I've said this about Jimmy Clandor back in the day. If I feel a way about somebody, I don't want my personal thing to ever sway somebody else's channel or so. For example, look, I used to like MRE a lot, and I still do. I'm not saying I don't, but I would still talk to people. Like if he was beefing with somebody, I wouldn't give a fuck. You know, I wouldn't care. I don't care if somebody else has a problem with the channel. I don't go by all that stuff. This YouTube stuff, man, is nuts. The behind the scenes, I'm not really in all that. I was when I used to talk to this Leaf clown and this Danny this and this person that and this. It was so stupid and occupied and wasted my time. And it was just Angel. I mean, whatever, man. It's ugly. But then there are people that, like you guys here, that support your channel, you know, support our channels. So it's a really weird thing because people got a voice, which makes it unique. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for people watching me, right? So, but yeah. So it was a couple days ago, and like almost every time I go to do a video, it's gonna be about something else when I get there. It's the sickest thing. It's something in me, and I'm sure it's the easy way out every time. I'm sure it is. I'm sure I've got it. Nobody tries to self-reflect and self-analyze harder than I do about me. I spend too much time on it, and it's like, okay. But this mob stuff, and by the way, my channel is still predominantly a lot of guys that are mob people, and but I'm trying to figure out my lane. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, but I'm not done. I'm not done with that mob thing yet. People think that I've been anti-mob, and it's not a personal one person thing. What can be sparked? It can be sparked or caused by something personal. But this is before today, before the conversations. When I think it was I was reading the comment and I started thinking about why I have more things to say that are negative rather than positive. Well, number one is because the positive things are boring. You know what I mean? Truthfully, I can say so many positive things. And then the negative stuff is the stories are more unique because people don't ever think or hear about that side. And then there's the part where I will get a comment and the people like, you wouldn't say that. You're a junkie. Like I keep saying. And then something else comes out. So YouTube does weird shit to people, including me. It does. And it's not about views per se. I will say that I have done stuff running dry or numbers low and then knew that an AB video or a mob video will spark. I've 100% done that. 100%. That's not how I live my life or think about YouTube though. It's not. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing for a living right now, okay? It's not making a lot, but it's just paying the bill. Every month it's just a little bit more. But I also have other type of things going on the verge of going on, whatever, okay? So the analytics, I've been watching the analytics to see how I improve stuff, for example. And then I'll say, where do you followers watch? They watch this mob stuff, okay? I don't know. And again, you know what? Like I told you guys last night, like I say all the time, I'm not even talking to you guys. I'm talking to me. I am literally having a conversation with me. Remember last night when the screen went out and I couldn't see me? I wasn't being able to talk to me. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I'm a whack job for sure. I'm a whack job. 100%. Let's just say that. All the Mob 2 fanboys are going to want to hear that because Dominic is solid as they come. King Dom, I'm not at all. Okay. Thank you. Because I'm not trying to, And this is probably a good time to call you tonight, right? Right. We'll talk soon. We'll talk some. Yeah. Henry D. I don't know. No. Listen to me. His father could have no better advocate than him. His father can have no better advocate than him. 100%. Right. Yes. And that's that. Again, two things. He did ask me not to talk about him on YouTube. And what that means is there's nothing shocking. There's nothing really that I can shock. There are a couple things I am going to bring up that there's like, I was thinking about this, but he was talking about like the routine, like, stuff like that. I would assume there's nothing. What do you want to know? His opinion on Trump. And, I can talk about that all day long, or, yeah, I mean, just politics. I can talk about that, or pigeons. I can talk about pigeons and his pigeon stuff, but there's nothing like that. There's two things he said that are definitely in the realm of mob history stuff that will come out, and that's not even. I don't even feel like I'm dissing. I don't feel like I would. It's a disrespect thing whatsoever. But I want to think about it, and this has nothing to do with Steve Korea. I want to think about what I'm going to do before I do it, and how I'm going to do it. Yeah, I am. Yep. I don't disavow it. You strip it, extorted. Crickets. Albert Wasso goes all in. Tough as mofo in jail was Carmine Galante back in the day. So I heard that. Hey, JL, I heard that. Yeah, Henry. Yeah, he was. And then as he died, he was being extorted, and had a homosexual child molester wiping his bottom, and it was his personal servant. And my friend was in the cell and was the one extorting him, so I know that for sure. True fact. And people freaked out when I said that before. How can you do? That's not cool to extort an old man. You think that old man would have given a fuck about anybody else? You think he would have given a damn about anybody else? Hell, he didn't give a damn about his wife and kids. He had two different families. Remember? Same family values guy. So, again, it's easy to pick. Well, whatever. But, yeah, anyway. But mob guys are soft in jail. We'll go on to. You look different. Wobble Wasso still upset, and Joey telling on him and yes, still a bit. No, when we were in there, it was actually Willie Bobo. So Willie Bobo had the feds, Rob. I don't know if you remember him. Bald-headed guy, had really hairy ears. He was always in the hallway. Remember he had like Wolfman ears. He was over them all, like the system kind of thing. And you'd never know it, Really great guy. Oh, Steve Korea got dogged. He got dogged on his case. He got dogged. You own a Capisci novel? Thank you, Kurt. I appreciate it. Rob paying for protection? I'm paying for protection. JL? Rob mob. Maybe you're saying Rob, I think. But anyway, I met Frankie Bones in 98. He was supposed to be scary, and he was a whiny bitch who couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. And I think I'm going to say something about Teddy Persico, too. I hate rats and the more things. Bones was a skinny fucker about 6'10". Joey, the supervisor, tested. Joey, the hall monitor, tested. The hall monitor. It was the hall monitor. And just so in case you don't know, JL, and I want everybody to always know it. That's why I want the coke snorter, the guy who got naked with his friend. They all got naked and chopped people up after they're snorting cocaine. Was in prison, and he said I would stick up for staff over 99% of the scumbags in here. That's what he called Stockholm syndrome. Really bad. That's who Joey Testa. That's who he is. I am glad when it comes to prison and incarceration. I'm glad the guy's out. I am. I think he deserved to be out. I think he deserved to be with his family, and he was one of the best about keeping in communication with his family. One of the best. I will always give people props where props is due. 100%. As I will say the other side of them too, that I know about. And yeah. Watch the platforms that are about snitches, okay? Try to change the name to Sharp, fight it off. Okay. Morals and ethics people who rat the most. Okay, King Dom. 100% morals and ethics people who rat the most of the time knew what they were signed up for when they came for it. Yes. Question mark. All this crap about you is most likely from other channels. They are hating on you because they suck, so they are jealous of you. Okay, so Kurt, so the thing that's kicked it off, and yeah, it's more been in chats, is because I did a video about Mike Yell of my wife, who is the capo of the family. And so thumbnail was a little tough. And then I will say I like the person. And I do like the person. I still like Mikey right now. You're in that life. If you're in that life, and these mob guys who have been talking bad about guys like me for so many years, none of us ever dreamed that YouTube would come out, huh? None of us would ever dream that somebody that didn't cooperate in a case would be talking and exposing the truth. And maybe it's because for different reasons. It's multifaceted. It's multifaceted. There's a bunch of different reasons. But the whole thing with Mikey and my wife, I swear to God, it was if you go watch the video, I explained exactly my thought process. I could never be any clearer how it happened. And then once it goes, then somebody will say something, and then I'll feed off a comment. These are flaws of mine, okay? And then escalation. But if you're going to make comments about me, just be prepared that one, I can ignore them, and I can, or I'm coming hard, because that's another flaw of mine. I don't care. And in a sick way, I get off on it at times. True. And most importantly, there's not something, the skeletons in my closet I have opened up and thrown out there before. I get ahead of the game on that. I've always have. So there's not something lurking, boom. When it comes to the people that talk about snitches the most, that are obsessed with snitches, right? Especially in the mob genre, okay? I look at the fact I look at the Jerry Capisci thing too. How much you hate us. How many of you guys in the mob or no mob guys that gave Jerry Capisci information? How many? Carmine Persico even wrote Jerry Capisci a letter. But let me be clear about that. I read the letter. He let me read the letter before he sent it out. It was a very simple letter. Thank you for being kind to my wife all these years. Merry Christmas. It was very simple. But I don't understand how he made it in New York all these years. What these mob guys that were supposed to be these. I never understood that, and I never understood how they all just would get upset and have lines. It's like in prison. There's a newspaper. Somebody gets a newspaper. There's a newspaper line. You're next in line, especially if it's a sports page. People getting their feelings about it. You're before me. I'm supposed to get the paper before you. That's how it was with gangland, with mob guys. It was crazy. The craziest. I used to tell my friend Dust, dude, look at these dudes, man. They're waiting to read about these guys all ratting on each other. Who ratted on who and who said this, and nobody got the reporter. Nobody stopped that. What the fuck? Yeah, it was a strange deal. I always thought that. I always thought that. The government doesn't want civic organizations that center around only one nationality like the Italians do. Oh my God, Spirit of New Orleans, you just hit the ding 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 jackpot. You just hit the jackpot, bro. You'll know what I mean now. Um, you want to know? You guys want to know the most important thing Steve Cree ever said to me? You want to know? Hold on. Dramatic effect. Hold on. And I do this all the time. Let me see. Uh oh man, it'll take me too long now. It'll take me too long. I actually have it. That you just said something right now. The government doesn't want civic organizations that center around one nationality. Okay. Colombo. Oh shit. Oh my God, I just fucked up. This is gonna bleed. Think I didn't cut my head? Think I didn't cut the back of my head? Was I not joking? This is bad. Oh dude, I like scalp myself for real. Hope it doesn't bleed. Um biggest mistake. Quote, the biggest mistake that we made, the mafia, not the family, was that they didn't follow up with the Italian American club after it was done. I got the actual quote. Biggest mistake that was made. That was the best thing that they had going to wrap their arms around that club, but they all fought with each other who was going to lead it, and it ended up going down. There it is. There it is, Dom. You can tell your father and he can be pissed off at me now. But whatever. That was the biggest thing that they made. And after that, everything was screwed up. I told somebody this on the phone tonight. Like, what? I said, this is what it was. Anyway, so you hit the ding ding. It was that. You're absolutely right. And I will say this. Multiculturalism, forced, don't work. We can look at the country and we can look at everything and we can say, okay, you know who's the biggest? Oh boy, you know who was the biggest one about that would talk about multiculturalism is my former wife. Okay, shit. Let me see something. He was always wanting. Okay, wait. I had wires gone against me. Okay, damn it. Okay, Dom, I have literally one 7 more case. I also literally have wires worn against me and got A1 fellas. More case than I spiffed. Okay. Yep, he was always whining about his ulcer. You can check my pedigree anytime. I say I hate rats all the time. Oh, okay. Hey, Dom, listen. I got you. I okay. So it's like this. I say that some of the biggest rats and informants always look to the top of the gang. Okay? Not everybody. Same thing. Watch out for the guys that are always screaming about rats. Watch out about them. That's not every single one. Okay? So, and I always throw that in there because I know, wait, all the fanboys will put you on blast tomorrow or whatever. You just said, blah, blah, blah. So, all the fanboys will put you on blast tomorrow over what you just said, Robert Rosso. Fuck them. They will shame on Robert Rosso. The mob is not a prison gang. I don't get your argument. MEA are prison gangs. You should thrive in prison. Every state organization has pieces of shit. Hold on. The mob is not a prison gang. No. I don't get your argument. Are prison gangs. You should thrive in prison. Every state organization has pieces of shit. Okay. So, okay, I'm trying to think of how you're referring to it. There's too many. You're right. They're not a prison gang. And I think that's in reference to they don't run nothing in prison. I'm trying to think of what you're saying and what my argument was at the time. I'm so far back. Didn't Skinny Joey have a black guy from the Supreme Team in Bloody Beaumont around 2003 for extorting some mob? Didn't Skinny Joey have a black guy from the Supreme Team in Bloody Beaumont around 2003 for extorting? Didn't Skinny Joey have or hit? I'm not sure about that. I don't know. He's the grandson of important. Joey hit them dudes, then dish on. Joey Merlino? Is that, or the one that's on YouTube? Is that what you're saying? They got knives out and got down. Facts. Yo, dude, Henry D. Good Lord, though. I popped it at a crazy ass part of tonight's live. Robert Wassel, where is your Confederate flag? I know it's a common sight there in Arkansas. You know what? It's really not right now like it used to be. Everywhere it used to be. Donald Trump and what's going on in the new raids in streets and attempts to dismantle the cartels. Eyes don't lie. I think that if you're a drug user, you have problems right now, especially for people that are meth addicts. Although that you will see meth cooks start cranking it up again because it's going to get more feasible. It didn't make sense for them to start cranking it up. As far as the cartels, I have some good friends that are scattering right now. The cartels, hey kids, you know what you guys should all do? You guys should all be cartel members and then snitch, because all your family members will come over to the United States and live happily ever after and have a bunch of money. And you can get your puppy out of ADX probably because he doesn't like it in there. If they do that, they're punks. And you know what? This is where the civilian and the convict hat, because Chapo, he's a huge fucking rat. I mean, really, he was a rat over there too, right? I mean, they gave up government stuff. But a person, I'm going to get this. I swear to God, you look at this now. You look at, now that what people know, why did Joey Testa ever go to prison if he was going to go to prison and be a big fucking prison rat? If you know that El Chapo's son, and you know these guys are top, why the fuck wouldn't you sell out and rat? Why wouldn't most people do that now? It's like okay, so in my personal life, my personal opinion, it's because I grew up with the people that were around me. I didn't have criminals. What happens if I found out that my drug dealer was a rat? The guy that was above me. Like most drug dealers on the street nowadays. Are you fucking stupid that you shouldn't? That you should probably tell nowadays. That's not going to make me popular, I know. But what the fuck? What? It's like, it's so crazy nowadays, man. And then I come out of prison. I spit all over my little piece of shit microphone. Then I come out of prison, and all these people I know are rats are the dealers. And people are like, oh, I know, but he wouldn't tell on me. Oh, I know, she wouldn't tell on me. I know. What? What the fuck? It's backwards. So what do I think about Donald Trump going after? I love Donald Trump. With the Russian thing, I do not like, he is a fool when it comes to Putin. I don't know why. Maybe because his wife's from the old country or whatever. I don't know why. He is fooling himself when it comes to Vladimir Putin. The United States should have 100% backed up Ukraine because we had a treaty with them. But I don't really like Zelensky. I'm not really, but we had an alliance with those people. Okay. Putin wants the USSR back, period. I don't understand what the hell's going on there. I don't. And, he talks about wanting to stop that war and people dying all the time. Yeah. You know how it can be stopped? Get us involved. We put troops over there right now. It'll stop. China's not going to get involved right now. Nobody's going to blow up any nukes. It's not going to happen like that. It's not. So he talks through his ass when it comes to Russia. Okay, that's stupid. That whole Russian thing is ridiculous. And again, we had a treaty with Ukraine to back them. I do believe. Now, what are my thoughts? Okay, so let's do politics. I'm off into this. Donaldson, what's going on with the raids in the streets and the attempt to dismantle? What are your thoughts about Donald Trump and what's going on now with the raids in the streets and the attempts? Okay, so the raids in the streets. I know people that are in this country illegally that I like. Okay, if you cross in this country legally, I don't give a damn about your due process rights. I don't want to tiptoe anymore and be like, oh, they should, but they should. No. And I don't care what country you go to. I don't care if they send you to Zimbabwe. Don't care. And that's with not committing any crime. That's with not committing any crime. Now, the sympathy comes for the dreamers, the kids that are brought here and stuff like that. That gets kind of a little, I do believe that labeling Tren de Aragua and MS-13 as national terrorists, they're gangs, okay? Yes, they have connections over there. Yes, there's some power. It's just that whatever. It's his prerogative, okay? Roundups and deportations. I am a firm believer that we had the best chance in the world to fix our immigration system. We had the best. We had Afghanistan. You want a better life? Because that's everybody's coming here to run from the hellholes that they were at, right? Okay, we got this new place called Afghanistan we're going to rebuild. Send them all there, mix up the bloodlines. Afghanistan's been beating everybody off for 40 years, 20 years, Russia, 20 years. Bet you won't when we taint all your blood with the Mexicans and the Nicaraguans and everybody else. Mix up the bloodlines like the Spaniards did. I mean, that's the way to fix that problem. This is the world according to Robert Rosso. Now, we look at the shit with Joe Biden. Do you guys understand that Hunter Biden was probably running the country? God bless Hunter. He probably had, man, Clinton was getting Lewinsky in the Oval Office. Hunter was probably having orgies while his dad was like passed out right there. Probably had hookers on top of Joe and didn't even know it, right? All that, there's coke they found in the White House. Hunter was getting busy. God bless Hunter. You know what I mean? People should go to prison for what they did about that Biden situation. And I watched the excuses. I watched Jay Tapper, that little scumbag fuck. Look what they did. Look what they were trying to do. They all thought Trump was going to go to prison. He didn't go to prison. And now staffers are coming out because everybody rats eventually on everything. Doesn't matter if it's drugs, crime, most people, right? It always comes out, especially nowadays when you're making money off of it. So people need to go to prison over that. Look what they did. Look at the news media. Are you telling me that the people in the news media, they're now acting shocked? Well, he looked so good when I was there. Remember, it was a right-wing conspiracy that they were talking about that said that Biden had mental difficulties. That's a shame. Oh, we now know his cancer spread everywhere, but really doctors don't test people over 70 years old. We're not talking about somebody over 70 years old. We're talking about the President of the United States. They should test him every other day for something like that, right? So the media industrial complex, if you will, they're all in bed together. They go to parties together. They were hanging out with P. Diddy. Where's Oprah and Gail and all them that were all P. Diddy fans? Ellen, all the other homosexuals. I don't have nothing against homosexuals. I shouldn't even say that. And I really don't. I swear to God. But we're all being snowballed by him, you know? But I do think shifty shift. Look, why did they sign? Why did Hunter sign pardons for everybody? Because Hunter did it, you know? It's because this was going to happen. There needs to be congressional oversight hearings But what they're going to say is it's all about warfare. Now the Democrats are going to say it's lawfare. And really, it all started over that Russian collusion thing back in the day. So that was my opinion about the Donald Trump thing. So, Trump's stupid when it comes to Russia. Complete moron. That is the most ridiculous thing ever. And so the thing with the South Africans, for example, like today, that gets real complex. Do I believe that they're being slaughtered down there? I believe that, yes, that there are situations where they're getting, in South Africa, they're getting run out. Guess what you do with that? Economic sanctions on them. We'll go back and forth on that, and they'll say, well, that was their land. Those people were there. That was the Africans' land first. Then the whites came and apartheid, but then really that area wasn't populated with that particular African at the time. So we get into weird things, and then we look at what happened to Rhodesia and then Zimbabwe, and then that's the same where it's repeating itself. But can it really repeat itself today? Probably not. Who knows? Is it a little strange that we're having white South Africans come over here? Probably, but I don't care. I don't care. And it's not about race. I do believe they should have roundups for illegal immigration. But then here's the other side of that as well. Okay? Here's the other side. Do you know when all those people were coming over here during the Biden administration, 40,000 a month or whatever it was? By the way, that border was wide open. I know this. They had apps to cross the border. I know this. You did not need a passport to cross over to Mexico or to get back. I know this. So what happens is, what was I just saying? Shit. Oh man, I just lost it. I was doing pretty good too. So Trump with so when all the people were coming across the border, when they were all coming out, every single place in Fort Smith had a help wanted sign on it. So when they say that people are coming and taking the jobs, it wasn't weighing out. Like I'm saying, I'm listening to like Glenn Beck, which I haven't listened to in a while actually, saying they're coming, they're going to take all our jobs, but all the jobs were still open. So that didn't pan out. But you can't have people into the country illegally because we waste too much money. For example, all the different nationalities coming over here and the kids aren't speaking proper. The kids are speaking multi-languages. We don't have the teachers to keep up with it. And it's costing too much money that's not going to Americans. So, any other questions about politics? From what Unique Mecca said about Tide extorting. Okay, from what Unique Mecca Audio says, at least they tried extorting Joey, so he went to war. Okay. Joey, talking about Merlino from okay, there's going to be so many comments. I'm going to be way too far back. Oh, Dubs is a dropout informant, Emmy guy. Okay, I got it. Donald Trump mailed me a presidential order of merit certificate. Did he? Oh, Dubs is on with Gunner? I didn't know it. Okay. Or Sereno. I think he was a Southerner. He's got 2 channel Dubs and Dubs. What up, Frosty? Robert, are you set up for Zelle? I don't have Cash App or PayPal, and I don't like spreading my info to all the apps. Kurt, I don't have Zelle. I sure don't, buddy. I sure don't. Yeah, I don't. Dubs got a decent channel. He did, I think, 20 for a body. He's a drop at a Sereno. Dubs calls BS out for what it is. He seems pretty smart. Yeah, I did listen to him. Yeah, cartels all snitch. They literally all. Benny, thank you, Benny. And I just want to say that I'm sorry for not getting to you and saying something sooner. I'm way behind. Dubs used to be real humble, but I think YouTube went to his head. Boy, Frosty, it can do stuff to people, including myself. Yes. Man, and you know what? Look at that. That's it too, right? What time is it right now? Let me see. Oh shit, she's asleep. She ain't gonna listen to this. Somebody's on my ass about being more humble. I can talk about it now. So, like when I first came out, there's a lot of different me's though, you know? That's the truth, man. There's a lot of different me's. I don't know which one was going to wake up today. That's yeah. Gunner Collective is good, but he goes a little bit over the top trying to be funny. I think because we're both green frosted. Okay. The rat dude from NYC, Brian Glaze Gibbs, has a long beef with Prince from the Supreme Team. He didn't do Fed time. He did say time. Okay. How many people died or are doing life for? How many people died or are doing life for thinking that the street code was a real thing? And so what's crazy is you'll get the you're right, and it sounds so terrible, especially with the channel Convict Inc. It sounds so terrible, but I swear it's like it's almost it's at first it's got to be a moral choice or something within yourself. I have said this many times. I'm not from a don't snitch culture. I'm from a don't tattle culture. Snitches didn't get snitches in my days because there really wasn't any snitches because nobody got busted where I was at. Like 3 people I have known from my area. There was like no law enforcement presence. They were getting Mexicans and black guys. Sorry, it's the truth. And I lived on the waterfront, so they had bigger things like boats full of people. But in San Pedro, where I grew up, there wasn't. Tim got busted, and he snitched, actually. He did. I did a video about that. Tommy D got busted. He held his mud. That little kid, Kelly, so I'm talking about 3 people. So 3, like, so in 17, so from 16 to 20, so for 7 years that I was in San Pedro dealing drugs, really, 4 people got busted. Four people. Yeah. And hell, Tim snitched. He didn't get stitches. But so I'm possibly going back into the consulting gig. Okay. So if I see a website built, if you guys see me putting a website thing, you'll know that it is. I'm not going to do legal work, even though I'm trying to do some right now for these guys. And if I do, and I did before, I never told people to snitch. I gave them statistics. I would never say, you're a fool if you do this or that or that. Never. I gave them statistics. You know? I did. It was like 8 out of 10 people tell. Here's a government statistics policy. Here's how many people, if you go to trial, this is what you do. And then I gave them the good shit, like how to get them bottom bunk. How to get them bottom bunk. How to not work. How to... Yeah, but MRE don't go by that shit really either. We're way back there now. I forgot what I was said. Yeah, Angel, this is a long time ago. Waste of your time. It's gay trouble. Paperwork talks. End of. Splinter from Bakersfield has a channel. Oh, that dude is funny. That's that guy that's yeah, I know who you're talking about. Prison Pete. Yeah, he's funny. Okay, hold on real quick. Shit. Dude on. Prisoner POV. Don't give a fuck at all. But in prison now, they don't give a fuck. Okay. Prison POV. Prisoner POV. Right? Prison POV. Nope. What is it? What'd you say it was? Prison POV. Okay. I want to see if the same dude. POV. I don't type, I do this. Prison POV. There he is. Okay, I just want to view channel. I want to see if it's the same dude. Where's he at? Yeah. I know who it is. Yeah, that dude's funny. That dude's funny. Yeah. Okay, but in prison now they don't give a fuck at all about money. Okay, so if you're talking about the mob, so mob guys do go to prison and they have money. Okay, so that's true. And they try to be model inmates because of communication. There's nothing wrong with that. Men wanting to call me because I made comments in short videos. Okay, we're so far behind right now. This channel was the first and only I interact with YouTube as a window warrior on a whole different view. Thanks, Henry. He had a good lawyer, Rob. He had a good lawyer. By the way, if somebody ever says that, watch out. I had a good lawyer, man. Weird shit, John. Nothing more. Dude from Louisiana and G Street News got a very interesting channel. Spirit Annoying is Keep It Frosty. Keep It Frosty. He was what did I tag him with? Oh my god. Do you know that I had, let me tell you something about that. Yeah, he said, so he did. He said that basically if it came up, he would smuggle whatever. I had put him with the ice cream truck and all that. Do you know that I did like a whole bunch of spoof videos about Lee? Hey, and I had him talking to James, like a whole thing. Hey, Lee, like Lee, what are you doing? Like James was like Jesus, the voice of reason. Lee, are you by the playground again? No, James. Yes, you are, Lee. Like, and then I had like, I did it all the way from here to Fort Smith, and I stopped by like a park, and I pretended like I was legal. Dude, I was gonna run this whole thing. Then I went to rehab, and the PO got all over my ass about it, and then Marta got all over me. That's why I deleted them. I had good ones, man, good ones. God, that was fun. That was fun. That guy sucked. Those fucking people. Those people. They're just. And I'll never forget, I was so messed up. When I took off and went to New Mexico, Texas, Mexico, I really was going to like dry out. Like I called Lee to go dry out at his house. I swear to God, I woke up on my floor, had no recollection of what happened. And for whatever reason, I talked to him and he ran from me like I was going to go hurt him or something. Stupid little bitch. I would understand if you were harming one act. Okay. Dubs paroled after 24 years. He did his time. Okay. Mills. You say Bingham? Okay. Okay. Listen. JL. I say Mills. You say Bingham. You know why I said Mills? Bingham. From what you read about or hear about and stuff like that, you'll say he's tougher, right? Nobody. So when I was in the feds, even when I met them, when I was in the hole, when they came to Leavenworth, Bingham stayed out of it. He didn't talk. It was all Mills. So it was Mills. It was the Mills show. You know what I mean? That's why I meant by that. Old man Henry D. I agree. He turned his life around. Storm and power went out. Ooh, you got Storm. Okay, I know all about powers getting out. Maybe for size jail, but Mills was probably quick. Mills was for sure. It was the Mills show, man. Are we all a little off the wall? Yes, Mills had a big heroin habit, was feared, but no, we're near feared. Again, I'm just going to say that. So they all had heroin habits, and they all did boys. Boy, I got a story about one. I haven't talked to him. We'll see. Another gay AB member right now I know about. Yeah, Rats, who's actually in prison. Yeah, Rats doing time don't make it. They did their time. In my mind, they send someone else to do the rest of their time. King Dom. Office is looking good. Rob Panning looks good painted. Thank you. Willie Bobo is an old school top guy. Willie Bobo was all the way around a class act, man. Just honestly. And when I came back, the hall monitor, when I came back from a surgery one time, they put me in D block and I was having bad abdominal pains. The reason I is because the staff that were guarding me after surgery wanted to go vote. They wanted to go vote and they were rushing me. And when I come out of those surgeries, especially back then, I was so wasted. First of all, I love the Michael Jackson juice. Stuff to put you under, not phenobarbital. What I almost say from, you know what I'm talking about. Michael Jackson juice. There's no, they can put me under for 15 minutes and it's like I slept a lifetime. And I know why now. I've watched videos about it. Anyway. But I would wake up, they'd give me Dilaudid, fentanyl, and morphine. Now they stopped. They've cut way down on that after surgery, right? But before I went back to the prison, I was just rocked. So I came back in. They used to make me urinate. Again, remember I said I didn't take the catheter? They would make me urinate before I left the hospital. So I sat down to pee and pushed and strained and actually caused a hernia. It was some weird. It was like like the bladder muscle. It was the strangest kind of thing, but I was in pain from it when the meds were off. Really, Bubba took care of me for like a week over that. I was in bed. I couldn't like move, and I mean, he took care of like got up whatever I needed and other stuff. Benny, it was one of the most. Rock was a scare. I think Rock was the scariest. I was on A Block with those guys. They scared me in '97. Rock, yeah, Big Rock, hall monitor, laugh out loud, best hall monitor in the system. Oh my God, blah, blah, blah. So the fanboys are really gonna hate you for the test of hall monitor remarks. My uncle was in Lewisburg then. I think, like, don't you know? Hey, Johnny Uma, Cardinal Sin, Jackie, Renee Boxman knows the creator of Mexican Mafia is out of prison. He has a channel, doesn't show his face. You guys talk to hear the guy talk, you'd think he was an Ivy League attorney. Oh no, keep it frosty. That dude really is. They called him Keep It Frosty. Boxer was an animal. Yeah, don't ring a bell. I was there from '97 to 2008. My son sounds close. Down. And Mundo, yes. Okay, no Donnie or Jackie. Thanks. Okay, Boxer and the other guy, Mundo. Yes. Okay, Boxer, Mundo. Dave for sure. I'm still blown away. I hear Boxer speak. Yes, he does. He really, that is one of the best. And I'm going to tell you what I got from Boxer. Boxer said something that I've never heard in the rehab context. He said, and this, I'm going to use this and talk about this for the rest of my life. There's too much focus on triggers. We all know about triggers if we're in addiction or if we're addicts. We all know that. You never hear about glimmers. The good things. The things, just the simple glimmers. Like, ooh, that moment, And I have been really trying to focus on those now in sobriety. Doing simple, boring shit, Stuff that's like, my dopamine spikes are flat. It's not really, there's nothing exciting, but I'm in the moment and I'm free. I'm not in prison. I did that this weekend, as a matter of fact. I did that this weekend at a cruise night. At a cruise night. Although then I screwed it up because I almost got in a fight. Boxer's smarter than all the dudes. Like an idiot. What is a civic organization? What is a civic organization? Henry D. Robert also has lice. What I do was I'm scratching or something. Is that what you're saying? No, Robert Rosso has ticks. I was in the grass mowing today, and I do get them on my leg, under my fat belly area, and of course balls and ass. And I pulled one off yesterday. I got 20 in one day. Seed ticks, man. When I went to that cemetery. But yeah, and what happens is, because I don't have nobody here that can look up my or my balls right now today, and I'm hairy, I have to scratch with my fingernail to feel them. They're microscopic, but when they suck your blood, they grow. So I can't get them until they get bigger if I can't see them. And my eyes are half bad, you know what I mean? So I take a bleach bath. Bleach will get them off. And then I have to make sure that I can pull them off and don't need to use a match because their heads will bury in. But yeah, I got ticks up the yin-yang, man. For sure. Okay, wait, back. What is a civic organization? If you're talking about what I said about Steve Crease, talking about the Italian American Club. Yeah, and they were fighting over it, and they couldn't figure out who was going to take over. They all wanted to take it over. I've got the exact quote. It'll come out. It never worked from the Tower of Babel to the people of Europe. Yeah, and right now it's just destroying Europe. And I saw videos of Barcelona that somebody showed me. And it's terrible. And again, I've said this like 3 or 4 times now. I think 55 or 60% of the school, kids in school are wearing burqas. They're wearing in Spain. In Spain. Yep. Okay. They wanted to shut Columbia about the Italian American, so they tried to assassinate him at the rally. Yep. Some forbids multicultural. A lot of us have been fixing the family. Okay, a lot of us have just been fucked or family fucked over rats on the top. So we also times, yeah, I got you. I got you, bro. I get you. Look, I know when I speak, sometimes I get heated and then I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't regret. There's no regretting, and I'm not going back on what I said. There's individual circumstances for sure. Okay, Reno G. So I was in Chino when one snuck in for whatever reason and why he tried, and they stabbed him up. So I was in Chino, a Southsiders prison, and however this guy got caught down there, he made it through so long, and then somebody found out and they jammed him up. Then I was at USP Lewisburg when I was quayed or reviewed before I came in. They had two there. They wouldn't come to the compound. They would not come to the compound, and they were actually trying to push them out and say go. And those two wouldn't go. Then when I was at Butner, FCI 2, 7 of them came in, and all 7 of them refused the compound. You know, they did. So that's the only Northerners I've been around. How far back in conversation we at? Who knows? Prescription amphetamines are the drug of choice in New Orleans? Really? Oh, this is way back. Wow, I'm so far. Wow. Okay, so God knows how far. I don't think prison was Testa's first choice. Joey wanted parole, and a lot of staff members wrote letters of support for him. Lots of scumbag takes, but I wonder if Roy would have flipped. As long as they don't tell on me, Henry D. Dude, so you get it. So that's how far back I am right now. Wow, okay. Oh my God, yeah, I'm so far back. Being a good Russian troll campaign. Okay, Russ asset. That's dumb. No one wants. Wait, that's dumb. AF, no one. Okay. Well, Donald Trump's wife is hot. Ukraine is fucking Russia. Okay. Oh, you're so glad we are not back in TV room. You're so wrong on Russia. Oh, Rob, stop. So this guy right here in TV room used to salute George Bush just to piss everybody off. We had a multicultural TV room that actually worked. Who is this right now? Holy shit. Who? Are you the one that just said, Aaron, are you here? Thank you if you're here. Thank you, man. I would scroll back and find out for sure, but I'm so far back on the comments. Okay, and Ukraine is not part of NATO. We didn't have an agreement with Ukraine yet. We have given, okay, that's, oh man, I want to get into this. So we did have some kind of agreement. They're not part of NATO, but what agreement did we have with you? I could be wrong. No, I'm not wrong. They had an agreement of some kind. Okay, let's ask Siri. Hey Siri, did the United States of America have an agreement with Ukraine? I wouldn't even know how to ask that question.
Here's what I found.
Policy and history, U.S. Embassy. Is that going to work? I don't know what proper question to ask. It was under the Obama. When were they? When did they poison Yogochenko or whatever his name was? What? Okay, here we go. The United States established diplomatic foreign independence. The United States has good importance. Okay, the U.S.-Ukraine Charter of Strategic Partnership highlights the important. It also emphasizes the continued commitment of the United States to support and enhance engagement between. Okay, I'm not seeing what I thought. Okay, assistance to Ukraine. The United States government assists to Ukraine aims support to the development. The United States has granted Ukraine market economy and tournament. Amendment to the Ukraine, giving the Ukraine permanent normal trade relations. Normal trade relations. Okay, bilateral exports Ukraine aircraft use important. U.S. Ukraine Council on Trade and Investment was established under. Oof, I'm not reading it. Ukraine's membership is international. Ukraine and the United States belong to a number of same, including the United Nations. World Bank of the United States. Bilateral representation. Ambassador Brink was nominated by President Biden. Oof. Uh-oh. Somebody can be wrong every once in a while. Fuck, I swear to God. How did I? Okay, I just ate crow big time. I just ate it big time. I got to do more research. I'm not convinced that I'm wrong yet. I'll tell you if I am. They grab delivery drivers. Man, hold on. Total BS. To Ukraine we give to, okay, imagine. Okay, I'm getting hammered. El Salvador prison, fuck that shit. Okay, so I don't agree with the El Salvador prison. Because this is the main reason why. Because it normalizes people living like that. It is inhumane how they're doing it. We can go and say, look at what happened. Look at how clean El Salvador's getting. I get that. I almost think it would be better just to execute everybody if we're going to do that. It's like drug dealers. If we really want to stop drugs, even though it doesn't work in China that well, but you'd execute all traffickers, right? And I would have been dead. But it seems more sensical. Like it makes more sense than to lock people up in prisons and let them get in gangs and run around high all day and get married to people from different countries and bring the people from other countries over here like I did. I got married. I was a lifer and got married to somebody and was forget if I would have got out. She was coming anyway. Think about that. $10,000. You too. That had nothing to do with that. El Salvador. Netanyahu's running the White House. Hunter running the country. Hey, no, they're talking about it today that he was on CNN, that he was the unofficial chief of staff. I swear to God, I shit you not. Go find CNN today. It was like crazy. I was watching clips from some news and I went. Oh, they're all beating each other up right now. It's fun to watch. Megyn Kelly. Yeah, I saw that. She's great. I love Megyn Kelly. Yeah, Biden has aggressive cancer. Think about that. The diddler. And the drugs to treat it cause dementia. They're all going to get fuck these people. Rob's talking about shit and we're typing and commenting 20 minutes down the chat. Great to conversate in the live. Trump is stupid regardless of Russia. Whatever. Puffy, Oprah, they're all going to go down. Fuck them all. I don't think they're all. Okay, but I did see this. Okay, and don't talk bad about him. I don't know him. Do you guys really think, this is going to be 20 minutes later, do you guys really think that Epstein was killed? I do not. I don't care what documentaries. Do you know how many people would have told by now? There's no way. I do not believe that Epstein. I do not. I saw JD DeLay do it. He was convinced. He thinks, and you think Kash Patel and who else? And Dan Bongino would lie about that? No, I don't believe those two dudes would. I don't. But whatever. That's good for comment. You guys will go crazy on that. You'll have no idea about our comments by the time we get down there and then go off on another ramble. Keep it frosty. PayPal Mafia. The whites were here first. Wow, I am way back. They will all starve in South Africa like Rhodesia, the breadbasket. You're right, Rob. Now it's Ukraine. Okay, we have 50 million illegals. I believe that. It's not a secret anymore. Texas put up the blockades. Hold on. Okay, Kingdom, yeah, now they have to hire. Okay, you're completely wrong about depths. Orgy, okay, Henry. No, my gosh, here's okay. I'm trying to hurry. Mike, can we get some unreleased mini tapes? Unreleased mini tapes. Hold on. Let me see something. I found something the other day. It was. Where's the voice thing? Where's the voice? There it is. Okay. So what would January 2000 all recordings recently deleted? Hold on. Okay, where is that? I actually found yesterday, previous 7 days. I actually found too many things, but we were talking about a recording and there was some personal stuff on it. And I have to hear it first. Recently did a call with, oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna I gotta do some because my comments are too far bound. Lonnie. So Lonnie, before you're way back in the chat, I just want to tell you right now, I have still got your question. I still don't know. I will find out. That you asked a very serious question. I'm gonna actually, I was thinking about it. A video would be better on that. I only saw a few of their vids and was telling he's no good. Your study of the law. What have you learned about the law? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Lonnie, here's the deal right now. I've been on for 2 hours. Poor guy. I've been on for so long. Don't you have my number? Because we should really talk. I'm so far back in the comments right now that it would be crazy for me to do this. Okay. No, no, I value Lonnie's questions. I do. The problem is that I'm like 20 minutes behind on these. I've been rambling. Care less if someone says that they told and repeat. Kingdom, don't forget about this YouTube world. People get into feelings in chats and comments. I've been suspended twice. Really? Yeah. So Lonnie, your questions are too hard. No. He's not saying that. How do convicts walk? Any particular gauge or method? So Henry D, you don't know about this guy. This guy is practicing for apparently a big movie. He's going to be a convict in a movie. So he's got like a lot of serious questions. He's trying to get himself in the frame of mind of a prisoner. The problem is he hits these questions that are so like you have to like think about it, and I'm way too far behind. Okay. Good question, Lonnie. I'll let Rob answer. It's lots of methods. Dude. Okay. When it comes to fights in the pen, was it always about trying to do as much damage to one another? Okay, that's just good. When it comes to fights in the pen, was it always about trying to do as much damage to another inmate? Absolutely. Now, there are guys that want to do what I call check-in moves or honorable check-in moves that will just want to punch somebody in front of a cop to get out of there so they can both get locked up. Sometimes for protective custody reasons, sometimes they have drug debts, they need a timeout, whatever. But in general, when you go to fight somebody, you want to get... I always fought until they got me off. Or till they came and got me off the bottom, which that was in County Jail 97. But so I'm skipping because I've been on 2.5 hours. He was an AB kid. This is a pro, and I'm propanol. Jesus, I'm like a half hour behind right now. I'm like a half hour behind. I'm so far behind. How is the healthcare system in prison? It depends. It can be good. People will complain about it all the time. I complained about it, the healthcare system. Then I got out and I realized the healthcare system was easier for me to navigate in there. There are good doctors and, well, they'll send you to specialists on the street. They will look at you as a scumbag a lot of times, but if you know how to talk to somebody, and you have to be proactive. You have to be hardcore proactive. What was Barry Mills and T.D. Ben's leadership style, in your opinion? What did they emphasize? What did they emphasize? Make sure that we can get heroin. Always get heroin. Heroin rules the day. That was their leadership style. So leadership style, listen to us. It was a dictatorship, but I wasn't being led by them. No. So as an old guy, I would call them hacks sometimes. Screws was a little bit boss. So down here in the South, they still say boss sometimes. All right. Okay. How did you handle confrontation when you were in the penitentiary system? Pretty bad question. Okay. How did I handle confrontation? To be honest, I tried to avoid confrontation as much as possible. I hate the term passive aggressive. I do, because that sounds like such a bitch. But I really let a lot go and then blow. It's true. I just dealt with something the other night that I didn't even know was happening to me. A guy was drunk walking and coming my way, and I was for sure he was looking for problems. He was drunk. It was during a hick town cruise night, and in my mind, and I didn't even know I did it. I already knew the words I was going to say to him when he stepped up. And if he opened his mouth improperly, I already knew where I was going to hit him. And that's not a good thing. Okay. And again, I wasn't some kind of a fighter in prison, some guy that fought all the time. I was not. I was more half cocked this last year that I just did than I think I've ever been in my life. You know, it's pretty sick. Robbie, better be careful. They can kill you. Or who are you talking about? Robbie, better be careful. They can kill you or fuck you. Who? Me and my stupid. You are in heat. Am I in heat? Why did you say I'm in heat? Why did you say I'm in heat? Oh, yeah, the drone thing for sure. My cousin got hit by tech and fucked in the tire. Am I in the heat? Or am I in heat like an... What are you saying? No, there's seed ticks everywhere. Oh, Robbie, better be careful. They can kill. Oh, okay, you're talking about ticks. I got it. I was like, who? Yeah, it's nuts, Rob. They move and get on welfare and free housing all over with kids. Okay, yes, they do. Get replaced. That's genocide. When you replace, God damn, anytime. There you are. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. You solved the problem for me tomorrow. You actually solved the problem. I had to call somebody and push a bill back. You did. You 100% did. And I want to seriously thank you for that. I was like, yeah. Having agreements, no agreement. Trump wants to... No, I guess not. So I don't know the Ukraine thing. Did I get sucked in by left-wing propaganda media? I'm not sure. Okay, I agree with the minerals. Let me go back to the Ukraine. I agree with the mineral stuff. Russia wants the USSR back. I don't know how. I will argue with all you guys over that. Okay. Let's go. Yes, I got that. The ISIS hacker, did he ever get to tell stories about his time in ISIS? Did he fight? No. He sat down. Hey Siri, who is the ISIS Santa Claus?
Okay, I found this on the web for who is the ISIS Santa Claus. Check it out.
I've seen the media reports called the ISIS Santa Claus. What was he from? What was he from? Not Croatia. What's the Balkans? Who fought each other? What was the war? The Balkan. What was the war? The Kosovo. Kosovo and that's not going to be able to answer it. Oh shit! I got his number still. Hold on. Let me see if I got his whole full name. Oh shit, Primo. If that was you, I didn't mean to call you. Where is he? Hold on. Here he is. I got him under ISIS. Oh, it's disconnected. Unavailable. Use the line from your last communications. Primary. Okay. Oh, it's me. Oh, okay. No, he was hacking but so what's the big story? There's something really big there. It had to do with when the bombs in Iran. I don't know. I don't know. There's and the reason I'm saying that is because I'll start getting way too far off. I can tell you in a better I can tell you better tip, but not typing here. Okay, I'm pretty sure me and you. Again, I'm so far behind. I'm trying to get up to some kind of minerals. Ukraine's wanted to join NATO years ago. Yes, Russia do not want them. NATO wants to give them. Okay, Alaska has more minerals than a rare earth. Already wasted money. Okay, Epstein was on the unit. Okay, Epstein absolutely didn't kill himself. Are you crazy? How many people wouldn't tell? Epstein absolutely did not kill himself. Are you crazy? How many people wouldn't tell? Look at JFK. Epstein was on the unit with just one other person. I absolutely do not believe Epstein killed himself. I believe he killed himself. I believe he was there. And they're saying he was with one other person. So you're saying that Kash Patel and Dan Bon Jovi, of all people, I can't buy it. I can't buy it. He killed himself. He killed himself. American History X was good. Yeah, it was a good movie. Yeah. The guy that's fought in Bosnia, what was his name and what was he in for and what was some of the stories that he gave Bosnia? No, he was a kid. He was young. So they used to, after the war, thank you, Bosnia. After the war, they gave him they would give the kids, I think he was like 6 or 7, Arditz. His name's Arditz. So, Arditz. Let's see if I can get the story real quick. This is a great Arditz. 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 ISIS. See if anything pops up. Nope. Shit. I've got all his paperwork. I've got his whole story, his case file, somewhere. I can't show you. I've got shelves of that's all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's all stuff from prison and YouTube content. But they used to pay them, the kids, to go ride bicycles and find dead bodies. Trash liberal propaganda. It was a good movie. It was all right. It was good. Guards asleep. Yes, guards fall asleep in the shoe all the time. You sent me a text, Lonnie. Now? What a weird comment. What do you mean it's okay? What okay? No. And Cash and Dan make a thing saying that, okay, hold on. What a weird comment. Where are you at? Me either. I seen Randy Savage in the chat. What a weird comment. What do you mean it's always about Trump wanting minerals? What the fuck? And Cash and Dan make a thing saying they read the last FBS file and believe it. Nah, they say the whole FBI was corrupt, but trust the Epstein file. I think about what you're saying. Hey, okay, listen. Okay, I can be wrong, but I'm telling you, Epstein didn't kill himself. He did not. Stop the conspiracy theories. You're catching up a lot better than I thought, Rob. He was talking about the mineral deal Trump wanted. No, you didn't. What it sounds like to me is you don't like Trump, so you came. Okay, cool. Brand new idea to get this country reimbursed. Everyone hit the like button. Thanks, OG Mike. How you doing? Hack horses ass carrying keys. What? Hack horses ass carrying keys. I voted for Trump. Been a fella since 20. OG Mike got the keys and he's Frosty, you're correct. Trump. I love to hear our country. Okay, I love our country besides that. Henry, I don't care about Trump either, but some off the wall nonsense caught. Okay. Yo, Rob, it's getting kind of late over here. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. I'll check you out tomorrow. Hopefully, you have another video. I'll get a video out. Good night, stupid. I like about how. What time is it in Arkansas? It is 1 o'clock in the morning. 2 o'clock in New York. Russia doesn't want to be surrounded by NATO countries because Finland won. There's only 3 countries bordered with Russia that aren't NATO. Finland, Russia wants the USSR back. Those ISIS hackers sucked my guys from. Literally got into the infos. Russia. Okay, Frosty, I'm not going to back and forth, man. Russia. Okay, Finland is not a NATO. Damn, Rob, I got to reach out to my guy Ross and try to. Oh yeah, I got you. I've got that note. What good are notes if I'm just putting them down, right? Yes, I want to talk to him. Okay. Okay. I wish I'd known about Ross Silk Road back in the day. OG Mike. What do guards do all day? Sleep. They can't be on the computers like they used to. So before they would sit down, there used to be 2 guards at Leavenworth. There was 2 guards to a unit. 2 at Leavenworth. It was big. So they would talk. They're supposed to do at least an hourly round. Okay. Read. So one guard I can think of her right now. She used to read constantly. Yeah. They don't. I don't seem. They right now. They don't. I think they cut down on the phone stuff. They cut down on the computer stuff. So I've seen a lot of them sleep. Yeah, they do. Henry, not going back and forth, just calling us. Okay. Simple. The end of okay. Guards are on their phones and computers. Not so they stopped a lot of it. Just so you know, they stopped a lot of it. A white guy refuses to join a gang. Can he survive on his own in prison? Yes, he can. He can. It depends on the prison and circumstances. But yeah, he can. He can survive. Tommy M. They did. I have okay. I was good. I was doing okay. Not okay. Still have a BT. Thanks for us. Okay. Okay. Are we? Am I? Wow. Did I get there already? Whoa. Okay. So Lonnie, I can go back and do something now. Let's see. Okay. Wow. Of course I didn't know him as Ross. Keep it frosty. Sweden also joined. Share referral link. What the hell's that? Okay. Knew him as Dread Pie. Oh, that's right. All right. So now I'm caught up. Okay. So I'll say I'm wrong about Ukraine and the treaty deal that I thought that was there. Okay. I can't believe I don't have any tobacco, but I've got these stupid little things. I'll admit that I was wrong. I am not wrong about Vladimir Putin wanting to put the Russian USSR back. And you're saying that Epstein, no, they're saying one person was on that range, one person. So the cameras can go out. Okay, I've never done time at that facility. Okay. Have you heard of the gang Unforgiven? No, I have not. I've not heard of the gang Unforgiven. Rob tells us more about Italian mafia fraud, snitches, and clowns in prison. And I want to be known as that guy. I do. Oh, right here. This is a perfect example. A perfect example. This guy right here, Lonnie. F off. His name was actually Rob. I won't ever tell anybody his last name because he asked not to ever. Very, very solo-minded guy, worked out, structured individual, little military type guy. Rush Limbaugh clone. Yeah, he was. Also, why am I having a hard time getting text to you? I sent one today and about. Okay. I can't do it on here. I don't know why I cannot send messages from my phone. So let's try this right now while we're here. I've got a second. So I know where you are. Put a flag by your name. There's my bills. Lots of flags. Lots of flags. Okay. Another bill. Where are you? There you are, Rob. For some reason it went to my junk folder. So let's see this. I'm going to try something right here. Rob. Get my message. So I'm sending you real quick, Rob. Get message. I want to see if you get this. And then I'll go to Lonnie. Okay, it takes off, right? It'll take off. But when I go over to the send area, Rob, tell me if you get that message if you can. Is it possible? Okay, sent. Nothing. So it will. Oh yeah, now it is. Fuck, that's crazy. What happened, man? Okay, make an ass out of myself left and right today. Where are you, Lonnie? I'm gonna send you a message right now. I'll send you a. Is there a Tom Mizak in here by anybody? I need to know that. There you are, Lonnie. Okay. Maybe I gave you the wrong number, Lonnie. Let's do this, Lonnie. Oh, there's my number. I'm gonna send it to you right this second. Let's leave the one out. Shit. Okay. All right, Lonnie. I just sent you a message. I sent you my number to text. Let's see if you got the same one. Now let's see if you got it. Why did Rob? Here we go. Okay. So, but now, Rob, yours just disappeared. I sent you a one, but now yours is gone. Oh, dude. All right. So see if you got it, Lonnie. And if so, text me and say you got it. Okay, I did the same. Okay, Zelensky wanted to do a deal 3 years ago, but UK Johnston intervened and stopped it. Okay, not 12 years old, bro. Okay, not 12 years old, bro. Okay. Hey, Rob, what's up, Brad? Yeah, I do. And by the way, I went today to a pond and started practicing swimming. Because I'm getting ready to swim to Australia, by the way, just so you guys understand. Unforgiven is a Florida game. That's right. Fuck off, guy. Worked out for years. That's funny. I'm going to buy some erythritol process of buying will make me money. I rounded up. Oh, Rob, are you fat now? Are you? Bitcoin, thank you. Concerns of two criminals. Okay. I don't even know right now. Ukraine didn't. Okay. Tommy, why Ukraine didn't join after the first time Russia invaded Crimea in 2014? They were voted as illegal. Okay. Keep it frost. Now Russia are counting. I think it was either, I was looking. Okay. I think it was either. Oh, you're talking about Bitcoin. Okay. Rob needs an Android. No, I don't want an Android. I had an Android. I had like everything when I got out of prison for 2 years. And I drank it, smoked it, and gambled it. I can't handle tech. I know, man. How's the movie coming along, Lonnie? I talked to Brad last night for a second, by the way. Look good, Brad. Yeah. These evil Aussies, they plant seeds in my head, you know? I'm just kidding. So I've told this before, and I can say this now, and even if her family ever heard, they know the deal. There was a girl from Australia. Rob has come a long way with tech. I have. Henry D. First off, Russia invaded Ukraine. Okay. And I was in prison, and she pops up, and she tells me the prices of cocaine in Australia. And it was in, I always forget the name. Tawantin, or something like that. Tells me cocaine $600 a gram. I'm like, bullshit. Okay. Mind you, after 10 years in prison, I swear to you, I never in a million years thought I would anything about dealing drugs or any kind of crime ever again. Movie starts shooting in the fall. Here coke. Okay, no. It said I did to do 12. I did 11 and a half. I rounded up, trying not to round up with the kid. It's hard to hit the math. Oh, I got you. So, she tells me cocaine is this amount a month, and I have a friend. And movie starts in fall. Kingdom 600. Okay, this happened. Let me tell you. No. This is what happened, Brad. It was in 2011. Taunton. Where is her? I'm going to tell you the town. It was a tourist town, and I want to say, is it Taunton? Is there a Taunton? But what happened was, I tell her, she tells me how much it is. My cellie's leaving, and he asked me if there's anything that I wanted. And I'm like, dude, I know his brother's a big coke boy. I said, look, this is all I want you to do. I addressed a letter. I put stamps on this letter, and I said, put 7 grams of cocaine in a letter, fold it multiple times, and shoot it in the mail. Do you know that I did? I mean, that happened, and that girl sent me 7 grams, $3,500 in 14 days. $3,500 in 14 days, and my brain said, bing! Oh my God, this is real. That happened, Brad. And of course, she was liked heroin, and what she really wanted was tar, because it was a novelty and they didn't have it over there. And I was thinking, you guys have China White. Why would you want tar? Because it was a novelty. So from prison, I bought her $100 paper in prison, which isn't shit. Okay. Put it on back of the postage stamp in prison, mailed it out to her, and she got high on tar, and she loved it. And then I was actually going to start a conspiracy from prison. This is true. It didn't happen, so it's cool. And I actually put a lot of work and a lot of time and thought, and it got my whole brain. Now, life sentence in prison. Then she starts sending me Suboxone from Australia. I didn't know what Suboxone was, so we were sending messages underneath the stamps. We just got labels in prison. Okay, so under the label, I was talking. Okay, how much would you pay for an ounce? How much should I pay? You know, I'm for real. And I'm getting her stuff from inside the joint and sending it. And we're going back and forth. And then we didn't talk about it for like some months. And I get a letter from her. I didn't throw away all my letters. I didn't throw away my letters right away. I call her and she says, what did you think of my queen? And I'm like, your queen? It's because you didn't look at the queen? She's talking about the stamps. I go pull off these stamps. There's these freaking orange strips on the back of it. Now, I'm on email monitor, SIS email monitoring, because I'm writing for Vice at the time or writing for somebody. This was 2013 and 14. Henry D., thank you. And I go to a friend and I said, hey, what the fuck is this? She's like, dude, it's Suboxone. And I forgot 6 strips, 4 strips, 2 strips. I forgot what it was. Suboxone? What's it do? Dude, you don't know what Suboxone is? I'm like, no, it came from Australia. Now, after I do this, I'm high. I'm like, oh my God, this is like heroin. By the way, I did an 8th. First time I ever did Suboxone, 8th. Here comes SIS. Little fat, Cordray was his name. Come here, I need to talk to you. You know, there was a meeting the other day, and there's this girl you're talking to from Australia, and she's talking about Suboxone and drug. I've got it, okay? So I know it's stupid. Like, they're thinking, because she was Sharna, her name was Sharna Pipnis. Sharna was saying that she had been kicked out every how many states are there? She had to get governor's approval to go visit her boyfriend in prison, the guy's in prison, okay? So she's writing this, and this is all monitored because she's been caught introducing drugs in prison so much. or alleged. So the guys tell me, look, it's stupid, but they're concerned that she could be sending you drugs in prison. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Are you kidding me? From Australia. Hey, Sean, keep going. Go hard. Go. I want more. Send more. This girl was, oh my God, man. And it's not because of that. It's just, it was so sad. When she died, it was the saddest thing in the world. And she went back to Sydney, Melbourne, and was next to her ex-husband and her best friend who hooked up. And her daughter, she found her mom dead when she was 17. And her daughter knew she got high. Charlotte was used to doing bunk shots from some faraway place, isolated place in Australia. So she got the good shit. And the daughter saw her and said that she was breathing funny and was going to Narcan her, you know, and called her dad and the girlfriend. And they said, what does she look like? Just put her on her side, go out and have a good time. You'll be fine. Came back and she was blue. And the kid was just fucked up over it. It was on Easter of 2015 or 16. And this girl, by the way, you guys, she was a former prostitute. And she was out doing her thing one night, and this sick fuck in Australia, sorry, Brad, got her. And he had, you guys ever see that, the toy box? This guy in New Mexico that was bringing girls and putting them in torturing them. This guy had a toolbox. It was put her in the back of the van. It was with her, the dad and the son, because she recognized the son. They gaffled her up, put her in the back, brought her to the country, tied her up, did this whole thing to her in this trailer, and then let her go. You know, she begged, she wouldn't tell. And I'm going to tell you something. The guy ended up killing somebody or something. The guy gets caught. They trace back, find out, and she's like, one day she goes, I need to talk to you. And I'm like, what? She's like, she was shook, broken. She's like, Rob, they want me to testify. I don't want to grass. There's a dog, or I forgot the term in Australia. She didn't want to snitch. And I'm like, fuck that dude, man. You go to court and you testify against this sick fuck. And she did. There's a video I did. I still have, and I read on that video. I forgot what it's called now. I read her statement. The impact statement. Oh, it was heart-wrenching, man. It was heart-wrenching. And this girl did not want to go tell on him. Didn't want to go tell on him. And she was actually doing counseling and getting into like criminal. She wanted to do criminal justice stuff, but she started getting high, you know, and getting higher. She was on methadone and she'd get high every couple of weeks. She had it under control until she didn't. And I've lost way back. But man, oh man, it was just, I get sad even thinking about it. Anyway, okay, this got way back. Okay, Henry D, thank you. When a channel gets these amount of views, needs support from viewers and super chats. Nothing like Coconomics. We never get tar heroin here. I'd throw it out. Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm telling you. So, okay, full disclosure, I was gonna do some stuff with her, okay, from prison. And I wanted it to be cocaine. As a matter of fact, I will even go further. This is way past statute of limitations. It's dead, and this is 2014. I actually had visits coming from places. And people, and I'm going to tell you what my friend said on visitation. Do they have crack there? I had a friend that he was raising his son, okay? And he didn't know about the seasons and didn't have a felony. He didn't know about the seasons. If it was summertime and our seasons matched, he would have went over there. He was going to check out the scene. But his sick brain, because he was on the smoke thing, wanted to introduce crack to Australia. Now, Brad, I don't know. Was it there? This is in. She was saying that she didn't never seen it. This was in 2013 and 14. Yep. Oh, yeah, the liquid. So when I first got to prison, the meth came on postcards and in stamps. Yep. But that happened. Everything I just said happened exactly like it did. Hard to pass up. All good. I got like 1,000. You got 1,000 subs right now, is what you're saying? Man, I hope you don't have precipitated withdrawals. I don't take subs, Frosty, between. Oh, yeah, this is what. So we were talking yesterday, and this is what he said. And I'm like, actually, you're saying Coke, but what was meth, right? And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to swim to Australia. No, I'm not, though. Oh, it took like, okay, I have a family member who got state evidence turned against him and did 26 years kingdom. He was getting pharmaceutical grade and was so sick. Yeah, I had secret indictments in New York from grade. She's lucky they even let her back in to visit if she'd been caught bringing it into her boyfriend. Yeah, so something about a governor's warrant. You know what? So I used to keep, so it was easier for me to print my emails out because I was getting so many of the volume. So I do have a lot of the emails. And plus I was writing a book and stuff like that. Not about that particular thing, 50 tops. But yeah, damn. And you know what happened? I was supposed to, her daughter or her sisters wanted me to call her. They were so happy I did that video about her because I gave her, that's so cheap. And then I started getting high and I never called them. Anyway. Probably a good 6. I don't wish I'm with Kingdom. What's Fetty? What's Fetty? Heroin? Yeah. Yep. Great story. Tons of these sad deaths out there. Yeah. Thanks, Randy. Kingdom. Were we at Lewisburg at the same time? Henry D probably danced on these days and hopefully not sprinkled on the Fetty. I was on opiates for like 30 years from breaking my back. 13. I went to a fentanyl funeral. Ah, damn. Henry, how are you doing, by the way? I'd mix like a 0.2 of Coke and a 2 and work your ass off. I will say that damn, I smoked Betty with in New Mexico before I got violated the first time. It was there, but I'm glad I'm not there today. I really am. Connects unfortunately don't last long. Yeah. Puking, you have no idea. Worst restless legs, can't sleep. Glad you're on, Rob. Johnny Leonard, what's up? How you doing, man? Okay, you guys ready? You're talking about Coke. I'll tell a Benny Geritano story for you, mob guys. So Rob will tell you. I was even asking him. He didn't remember me as being like a drug guy. I drank, and then towards the end, I started doing drugs. So I did some clean time at Lewisburg too. That was because I was diagnosed with Hep C and cancer back to back, and I did interferon, and it was the whole thing was kind of devastating. Then I lost my. I had a case in court that everybody thought I was going to get out on. I didn't, and at the same time, my daughter wrote me, my oldest daughter, and the letter I'll never forget started off. How does it feel to know that you fucked up so bad that you didn't get to watch your kids grow up? This is on the same day that I lost, that I was wiped out in the courts, and I walked straight upstairs to a black guy that lived by Rob. Name starts with Donnie, and started my run. And but before that, it was in 2005. I'm sitting in the TV room. Benny had a plug. That's a good way to put it. Comes back in, and all of a sudden it was one of my bros, Dusty, comes up to me and goes, "Dude, come on." I'm like, "What's up?" He's like, "Fucking Benny's got fucking grams of Coke." And I smelt the ether on his breath. Okay. You got like 2 balls, I believe. A ball for sure. But we go, and it was summertime. It was my neighbor. So we got Fat Alex next door, Crespo. Rob, who was what was Rob? Big, huge drug dealer out of New York. and not this Rob. Rob, you didn't even know this, I'm sure. Or maybe you remember, I don't know. The whole back section of, so Crespo, Fat Alex, Tommy, me, there, Dusty. So there's like 7, we're all snorting coke. And what does Benny do? What did Benny Giratano do? He's got the sack now, okay? He goes and gets porn. And we're all jonesing. He got us all fucking geeked out now, right? And this SOB locked himself. You can't lock yourself in. But finally, we're like, dude, pushed open the door. The entire cell, was fiend books, all set up in different positions. I'm talking 20 fiend books everywhere. And Benny's just pouring sweat getting it. There's a Benny Giratano story for you mob fans. Yep. Yeah. Why do they call it black tar? Because it's black and it's like tar, but actually if when it's really good, it's hard as a rock, it's shiny, and it's like black glass. Yeah. Yeah, John, it's been a real long time. Meth between, look at that. Oh, good, bro. Right on, Henry. Yeah, so we talked quite a bit for a while there, and then I was doing good till I wasn't. Sean Blue, USA. Where'd you pop in from, Sean? Yeah, so, yeah. What about, I bet you the North Korean meth has got to be like the bomb, huh? But man, I hate meth by itself. I hate meth by itself. I heard that they used to put it in eyedroppers in prison if they could spike it. Okay, wait. I heard they used to put it in eyedroppers in prison if they could spike it. True? Suboxone. So Suboxone, I knew people that did Suboxone in nose, for nose spray. That's what I know. Glad to see you, but be nice to Chad. On the razor wire? Sean, go ahead, say it. Is that what you're talking about? And what do you mean? What did I tell me straight up? What exactly is it? You can get ice from China right off the source, but it's nuts. Benny was getting it by any means necessary, dude. It was the scene. It was crazy, because we're finally like, come on, man, come on. Pouring sweat, butt naked. I had some good one time, smelled like spray paint. Yes, Rob, it's hard. Okay. Yeah. Henry D, sorry about your dad. Congrats on being sober. Keep up the great work. Yeah. And you had the same issues. You had the gambling issues. San Diego. Okay. Right on, bro. Right on. San Diego. He's from down further. So I surfed down in San Diego. Well, to be honest, Trestle, San Onofre, Blacks, but it was crowded down that way. It got crowded. So from Trestles, would skip and go to Mexico, Well, I got surfing stories out of Mexico for real. Scumbag ones too. Did some scumbag shit. And I was talking about this the other day. I grew up surfing. I had a baby when I was real young, and me and my friends learned that my daughter was a bitch magnet for us. That is horrible. But I was 17, just turned 18, and it happened. We were at the mall one day. My girlfriend, fiance, was actually with us. We're at a surf shop in the mall, and this girl zoned in, boom, on the baby. And I had like 3 of my friends with us. And that's when I discovered that like kids, I was a kid that had a kid, and that was like having a puppy to a girl. And then my friends would want to bring my daughter with us surfing and stuff like that, because you go to Mexico and it's all guys but a few girls. Well, those few girls, when you brought a baby, would wow, that's horrible. Why did I go to prison? Why did I get a life sentence? There it is, stuff like that, right? Okay. but I never had crack. Tried making some with baking soda. Had a kilo in 2000. Tried to make some crack. Ended up making yellow type of rock, but smoked it. Yes, that I've been across that. Did you have any recipes from Carmine Persico? 1247. The one I can tell you that I still use to this day from Carmine Persico is simply olive oil and butter, heated, microwave, whatever. Then fry the garlic to a crisp. Before, as it's turning towards the brown, you put the clams in so it don't get too rubbery. Take it out, season it, and a lot of not Madiga. Do you guys know what Madiga is, by the way? I wonder if you Italian guys, Madiga, but not Madiga, but cheese. And just a lot on it. But that was a simple one. That was some of the best prison food I've ever eaten. That was Hitler's methamphetamine. Okay. Hitler big time. Absolutely. Somewhat. Yeah, for sure. You're close enough. Yeah, I got you. Thanks, Johnny. Okay, let me back up here for a second. So I want to see something. Let me see what you said about Chad real quick. Okay, hold on. Glad to see you, but be nice to Chad. Okay, so let me see now. Hold on. Yes, that Chad. It was a long time ago, but if you're friends with Chad now, then cool. Chad is a real nice guy that likes to help people. Okay. I haven't talked to Chad forever. Okay. I don't have nothing against Chad. Just so you know. I was just wondering though, because yeah, that's all. Yeah, cool. Listen, man. Hey, Chad's doing phenomenal. Okay, so, and I will always give props to people, even, and I like Chad. So we haven't talked forever, for whatever reason, and honestly, but even if I was going to say, even if I don't like somebody and they're doing it, I will always say, if somebody's doing good. There's lots of good channels and people I don't like. I'll always give people their props. I think people who struggle with drugs, even sober folks, have some sort of chemical imbalance. Eventually, I think we find their brains are wired differently. I agree. So Johnny, what I was going to say is there's not much that gives you more confidence or power than overcoming an addiction. Great, buddy. I even said this to Brad yesterday. So Brad, we're not going to get in. We had a short conversation. He wasn't sure. He made a comment on there yesterday that I looked good, but last time I looked good and seemed good and energetic, I was using. So I'm sure he wasn't sure. I'm not, you guys. Having said that, I'm not in the total confidence zone. I do need to start I do like the NAA thing. It does when I'm in it. And it's not, there have been like twice where there has been cravings desired. I wouldn't say cravings as much as yard work can be a trigger around somebody that I needed to use a lawnmower, stuff like that. And I've had conversations with somebody I care about a lot lately about stuff like that. So there's something in me holding me back from going full bore to like put application in to become a counselor and stuff like that. So I still got a lot of things to work out. That's all. But I do appreciate that. All I could taste was kerosene. Found out later you put the flame to the rocks. Okay, Donnie Leonard. Brown garlic. Yes, actually, but went past the brown, like to a crisp. Oh, Kingdom, you like everything, bro. And I don't mean that in a bad way, because you have knowledge of it. Kingdom, what do you mean source markets? It's like okay, Italian. What about the spaghetti recipe from Carmen? Not a recipe. There's not any secret recipe from Carmine as far as spaghetti. I say that because drug addict can now the disease will kill themselves. They'll still miss it. Think of it all the time, even if they're sober. Nothing else has that kind of power. Wow, that's a really good point. That's a good point. Thank you, Henry D. Thank you. And Sean, thanks for popping up too, bro. So I'm gonna tell you one of the things that's helping me is that I came home to a very, very bad tragedy with the house and the situation. And I don't blame the people. I blame there's a family. I blame the addiction. And what I saw when I came home from prison, I walked into a house in tatters and shatters. Uh, hardwood floors, nice hardwood floors, cigarette burns. All my window seals, cigarette burns. I keep smelling every time that I close all the windows and leave for a little while. I come back, it smells like cigarettes in here. I don't smoke, and it smells like somebody just smoked 10 packs. Well, I was moving, so I moved my. This is basically my front room slash office room. I said this last night. I do it for two reasons. I do have a big house for one person. It is getting to be summer. There's central heating and air. It does get to be like $300. I've got a swamp cooler I just put right there. It keeps it really cool. And I'm living in the two back rooms, my bedroom and this room, right? And then there's the kitchen, of course. And I don't have furniture in, well, there's a couple chairs, but like couches and stuff, there's nothing in here. There's just this, because it's just me right now. So, what did I say that? What was I talking about? Damn, how did I get off on that subject? Shit. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the destruction of methamphetamine. So everything was in tatters. Um, Paraphernalia, drugs. My mom came in and broke down crying. Like my mom couldn't believe it because they were telling me the whole time the house was fine, everything was perfect. And everybody was like apologizing because they didn't know how bad it was down here. And the first day I got home, I went to the store. The people in town are telling me what was going on down here. And then here comes a cop telling me that I have a dope house. And then I'm like, I just got out of prison. Like, yeah, but you're probably behind it. I'm like, whatever. So if I think about it, I think about the destruction, what I saw when I came home, and how my life was turning, what my life turned into because of everything. And gambling was a very, very big part of it. Gambling was a huge part of it too. Actually, when it comes down to it, she was born in '88. I have three of them, and I don't, and I don't care about saying it. It's another there's a big family fallout that happened, and had a big fallout with the oldest one, which is the one you're talking about, and the other two. What had happened was after my father died, I got sick and tired of talking. Every time I talked to them, I was complaining. I was in some kind of complaining, woe is me, and on drugs and drinking too much. Okay. So really, in spite of over everything else I was doing when I was on YouTube back in the day, alcohol was first. Okay. Well, I mean, I can look at videos now and say, well, no wonder people were saying stuff, but like I can drink a fifth and talk to you and stuff like pretty fine. And that's not just being delusional, it's true. So I was always complaining to my kids, and I didn't want to be like that. So I said, hey, when I get my life together, I will talk to you. And then it got to be too long. And then I talked to them before I got locked up, and they're just like, dude, fuck off. Not like that, but so there's a lot of stuff going on there, but that falls into what's going on in my life now. That's the truth. And I don't have a problem saying that. I really don't. I didn't. No, I didn't meet him. I sent him. We sent him some dope. So he was in the hole in a cage, and we picked up the phone. The phones were connected. I've actually had correctional officers that have talked about it and backed me up. So when you were in the shoe at Leavenworth and you picked up the phone and Silverstein was on the phone, you can hear him. You can talk to him. And he asked if there was any ABs. We told him dirty white boys. He said, "What's a dirty white boy?" He really didn't know the whole thing about that. And because that was before him. And then he asked if they're about the dope on the compound. And I know other people that sent him marijuana too. Nobody knows for sure where he got it and all that other stuff, but I know somebody who did send it via commissary regularly. And yeah, so who knows? Who knows? That's about Silverstein. Okay. Yeah, so when it comes to Madoff, um, I have the original interview that I did with him. It was his first interview. It got overshadowed by the book deal. It got overshadowed by the phone tape interview, which I put together. The Barbara Walter interview that people don't know about because it was in print. Actually, she talked about it. It was one of her last interviews. I put that together with her producer, Maria Santini, I think her name was. I have to fly, but feel free to look up my page. Okay, Sean. So look up your page. So it's on Sean Blue. I'm assuming. Okay. All right, bro. Thank you. D blank. Yeah. Yeah. You know about Joel, huh? So I have been told that by a few people. I've never actually seen the obituary on it, but yeah. Fuck you, Dom. Yeah. Last I heard, he is in custody in Washington, outdate in the 40s. D blank, really? Okay, listen now. And listen, if I'm wrong, I will be the first to correct it. I'm not wrong about Epstein. But when it comes to speed, hold on. I'll tell you this. I'll think of the sources right now. Was it Kevin? It was a Washington guy. There was more than one person. That'd be interesting to look up though. So I guess somebody can do it now. Washington Department of Corrections, right? I don't know how to do that. I can do that. Damn, sorry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you from gambling? No, I'm not crazy. I've been on that too. So, what are you gambling? Cryptocurrency? Oh, I had my kid when I was 17. Yeah, and it was intentional. It was intentional. Dom, we're going to talk very soon. So my daughter was born in it, and actually the oldest one lives here, and all my I've got 5 grandkids, and I was with my grandkids all the time for the first. Shit, it was only about 5 months when I was out, and I'm going to tell you something else. Do you know that I was I wanted to have 2 kids with Marta when I got out, and she would have, and I then had my grandkids a lot, and I said hell no. They were monsters. Good kid. They were just kids. And yeah, my daughter's been with the same guy since she was a kid, and they've got 5 kids, and they are close. That particular one, real bad stuff. Real bad argument that's a hard one. The other 2 live in California. All my kids are doing really good. Really good. One of them dabbled in some stuff for a while, but is rocking it. But yeah, fortunate that way. When I get it together. And also, look, I was going to say something, then I saw this. I want to be good. I have to be solid in myself. I am emotionally stunted. I'm an emotional child. So I handle, it's not, I don't snap, but I have emotional issues. So I want to be able to be solid going into that. Kissing key string. I keistered a syringe. Was it twice? Once, and it wasn't a problem. The problem was getting out the dope. It was 2 grams of tar heroin first, 3 packs of Bugler in balls, 3 packs of Bugler, a syringe. Where's the pen? I was looking for a pen. So cut a big pen in half, not a whole, not what you're thinking. Cut a big pen in half. The big pen has the cap on the end, but that cap, the end has been melted and a needle has been put in it. So there, taped it so it didn't come out. Put tape and stuff around it and toilet paper. So it was the dope, the tobacco, the syringe, and a small Bic lighter. That was my Brad. I knew it. See, I knew Brad. That's good. Thanks for looking out, Brad. Walking out into USP yard and being able to feel the tension before you even know what's going on. Hey, Rob, and this is what I just said the other day. Okay. So the other day, I am at the car show, the cruise night, and that is what happened. What you just said, walking out into the yard. When I saw this jerk off that was drunk, and I knew he wanted problems. I knew, and he was walking and sizing people up. He had no shirt, no shoes on. He was drunk, just drunk. And I just knew he was coming. And the person I was with was dying to see a fight, but didn't realize that it might happen right next to her. And I didn't catch it. I didn't even catch it. But what I did was I saw him. I saw it was up. Boom. I already knew I was going to say, step off, dude. He'd done time. He had prison tats. I was going to say, hey, bro, step off. And I anticipated, this is all boom, boom, boom. I anticipated that he wasn't, that he was going to say something. And I anticipated that he was really going to say something to her. And I had already made boom, boom, boom. As soon as I say step off and he comes back, I knew where I was going to hit him because I saw that he had a thin jaw. It was instinctual, and she caught it and she went, "What the fuck just happened? What's going on?" And I didn't even realize it. I didn't. That's prison shit. That's where that comes from too. It does. It blew kind of my mind, I dropped like $1,000 a day gambling minimum for years. Yeah. So when I had all the property that my family gave me and got in a fight and sold it all, I gambled it. And one of the last times I was at not the last time, that's not true. Last big drop was 46,000 on red. Of course. I went to black. Joel. Are you talking about Joel, Little Kim's old man? Kim, meaning his punk. Is that who you're talking about, Rob? It was Joel, right? He was an E Block. And whatever happened to Johnny Muscles? So, gambling, I never, thanks, Henry. I can't walk. I cannot walk when I win. It's not about the winning. Marta has the sickest video I've ever seen. You ever seen people on the floor looking for crack rocks? By the way, real quick before going to that story, one time when my sister back in the day was smoking freebase, I went to her house and it was her and her girlfriend doing probably what her and her girlfriend did. And they called me to get more. They had a bunch. And I went into that house and they had a vacuum with a nylon on the end. And they were scooping up rocks. Anyway, so Brad, you might know crackheads surf on the floor for rocks, right? It's a thing. There's a video of me that was gambling that looked worse than that. I had won like I think $3,800. They're trying to pay me. They're trying to give me money. I do not know that Marta had tracked my phone. I don't know that she put the Bing on, so she knew everywhere I was going. I had no clue. Okay, because I'm tech illiterate. She's behind me in the casino filming me, and of course, I'm not supposed to be gambling. I'm not supposed to be out with this person, or I'm not supposed to be doing that. And she has me on this video, and she showed me, and it was disgusting. These people, I just kept playing machines. Okay. It was never about the winning. And I've told the story before. Yes, Dominic, can be very careful. I got you. No, I didn't get your text. How did you not get? Hold on. What's going on here, Lonnie? How am I not getting your text? You said got it. I got your email, but not a text on my phone. Right? Rants Tanko. Okay, so people are friend requesting me. Okay. I got the email, but not the actual text. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I can't walk. It's not about that. It's not. It's about the dings, and a lot of it I've realized now more. It's meth related. You know, so the highest release of dopamine known to man is meth and gambling together. I saw that on a video one night when I came back from losing a bunch of money. I did. But the biggest win, I hit over $100,000. I've told this story many times. I hit over $100,000. This was in Tunica, Mississippi in 1997. They talked about this at my trial. I hit over $100,000. I back then I was smart and had the tax money taken out. Right now I haven't filed taxes in 2 years and I have $200,000 worth of winnings. Okay, right now. Of course, somebody told me how to deal with that, but I haven't filed in 2 years. I was incarcerated, of course, but I can use that. Damn, I keep getting this scratch in my back. I hope this isn't a tick stuck to my back. But I was in Tunica, Mississippi. I had, I used to make a drug run. I had $50,000 in my car. It was 80 something after taxes, I believe. It was 80. So whatever I hit, it was 80 something grand. I was playing 3 $100 slot machines at a time. 3. They didn't have the barriers in between. It was the pool thing back then. And I lost everything I won, went to my car, lost all $50,000. And at 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning, I had to call my mom to get Western Union money to get home. And that's after spending all the comp money that was on my comp card, because I used to get comped at Lady Luck Casino. That is sickening. That's what happens. Free play. So I'm going to tell you something. I know somebody who just won $27,000 off free plays not long ago. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. You ever go to city hall meetings and give them hell like you used to? No, I haven't been in a while. I have not been in a while. And it wasn't really good. I was just into the city hall stuff. That's all. That's what happened. No, I haven't got into it yet. I don't know. Damn, I mean, I was like, talk about running for mayor one day. Some still work, don't care. Now I'm making like 200 a week gambling. But Dom, they made it easy for me here in Sydney because they made the 2 casinos here go classes. Whoever heard of a casino where you can't play with cash? You got to put, wow, they do? No cash, huh? No kidding. Okay, Lonnie, that's good. Sizing the person up. So what I said was a good example. So what was going through my head? So when the fight that my claim to fame in the feds, if you will, was a guy named Big Jerry Benham, and he was the biggest guy in Leavenworth, and I was scared shitless. 5 of my brothers jumped on him in the yard and didn't knock him down, bloodied his nose. And they're like, oh, he's going to go check in. Everybody was drunk. And I'm like, no, he's not going to check in. And I live in the unit with him. You just poked the bear and the bear's coming to get me. I said that. And there's no knives in the unit because there was a race problem upstairs and the knives are upstairs. And it's almost count time. And I can't run up and go get him. And he's coming. They're like, he's not going to come. No, he's coming. So I went and grabbed, I'll speed this up. I grabbed a sardine can lid that was cut over. And at that time, all I was doing was looking for cops because I didn't want to do nothing in front of the cops because then you're a check-in. But I wasn't trying to, I was scared. I wanted to get him at the door, but I didn't want cops to say I wanted to get him as he's coming in the unit because A, he's huge, B, he has weapons, and I wanted to get him before he came in, straight up. And I got him. So when he came through the door, it was like, I'll never forget, and I was drunk as fuck, and I had all brand new clothes on. I just got out of the hole the day before, got new sweats, new tennis shoes, everything. And I remember I put the sardine can lid right here with the rubber band on it. And it acted as a switchblade. It was like God was on my side that day, okay? Or somebody. And I had it right here, and I stepped it, and I threw the most ridiculous, weakest punch a person can throw. I jumped in the air, like left all my feet. That's what I did. And this dude, he looked at me like I was a pecker gnat. You know what I mean? He just like, I'll never forget as I jumped up all my feet and just went like, oof. I like come down. Did I fall? I might have even fell. And I just remember, boom, box the ear. Boom. Oh, the video camera's going. Why is the video camera going? Huh. Anyway. It's all, is it cool in here and it's getting, because the humidity? Oh, well. So he boxed my ears and then I'm like, aha, I've got a weapon on me. And I pulled up that sleeve and that thing went, and I grabbed it and I sliced this dude. And I was like Ginsu man, you know, Edward Scissorhands. That was my claim to fame. All right. So what do we got here with this camera? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. All right, whatever. Roy, what's up, bro? I really lived in the card house when I got raided. My last slot machine experience, I made $1,000 off 24. The ticket was rounded up. Oh, yeah, shit. I ain't going to talk about that. There we go, Lonnie. That's got it. Oh, it's Brad. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. No way. Are you serious? You know what? That doesn't surprise me. And you kind of, yeah, you kind of, okay, you kind of said that. Crackheads love playing Window Nintendo. I don't know why. I grew up near AC, loved it, and got engaged. You know, top 12 new cars was the first grad. Spent my honeymoon okay, wait. I grew up near AC. Loved it. What's AC? Arkansas. Wait. Top of the weekend. Haha. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm not. What's AC? I'm sorry. Imagine being in for robbery. Okay. Imagine being in for robbing a drug dealer and having her brother show up. And I remember that day well. This guy right here, Rob. Hold on, let me see something. Is this? Hold on. Oh, shoot. Is that what it looked like up close? Huh. Okay. Anyway. Is that what it is? Okay. This guy right here, Rob. He used to rob drug dealers. He was home invasion boy. He was going to get him. He went and got him. He was laying him down with the gun. He was that guy. And he got a girl. I guess they were pretty big dope boys in that area. This is in Maine. And all of a sudden, one day, the brother pops up. And he wasn't Johnny Muscles then. He was still Johnny Little Guy, right? This guy became Johnny Muscles. And Willie Falcone's boy, by as a matter of fact. He was slinging Willie Falcone's dope for a second. And I'll never forget, Rob. You went and said something. And did I go with you over there? Did you say just don't get involved, watch my back or something like that? Was that incident? Something like, I know you said something first, you know? And by the way, didn't wait, went and confronted the dude. We're going to do this now. That's what you said. This is going to happen now. I'm not going to sleep. I'm not going to wait. I'm going to go we're going to deal with this. And he peed on himself, right? And then you guys became good friends. Not good friends. That's not, well, congratulate my wife when we got. I'm missing what you're saying. Well, I'm sorry. Trying to look through a tiny crack. Imagine that. Meth and gambling together is a cold boy. Oh boy. And I think in rehab, there's two things they miss about meth addiction. Meth and sex addiction are tied together, and meth and gambling addiction. So that there's cross addiction. There's several guys I knew after rehab that went. One guy was in prison, decided to do the right thing. He wanted to come out and be straight, so he decided to go straight into rehab from prison, and he'd been clean. And he also wanted to get laid. Of course, the girl he picked up was on meth. Boom, that was all over. It was all over. So there is, this could be, because it's for some reason right now, it's getting super humid in this room. Oh, I got you. You're talking about, okay, the casinos. What's with the not being able to walk gambling? Explain that. I don't. Ooh, Lonnie, I don't know what I said, and I don't know what's with the not being able to walk. I missed. I don't know what I said, Lonnie. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. Zyklon. I don't know nothing about it, to be honest. Okay, this guy Joel, from Maine, small, skinny guy, quiet, got himself a boy in prison, but he was a straight up hitman. I forgot that, Rob. That'd probably be a good story for me to do, to focus on that. Also, there's some crazy things that happened out of Maine with the guy that was living out at the lake for like 27 years or something. Payback he definitely never paid those dudes. Okay, hold on. Ooh, hold on. Okay, hold on. King Dong, what do you say? Okay. He definitely never paid those dudes. Never got into gambling, but I do make my money nowadays trading commodities. Nice. Okay. Sounds like they hung you out to dry, Rob. Oh yeah, my bros. Ow! Everybody was drunk, and they were just literally. They really did believe that he was gonna. They did. So there were some good brothers then. But they 100% believe. First of all, they were trying to get upstairs because they wanted to get high. They had dope on them. So on the way in from assaulting somebody or whatever, everybody was copping dope. Okay, in the hall on the way in. So they're running to get dope. Don't worry, brother. Everything's gonna be fine. I'm like, you poked. I literally said, you fuckers poked the bear and he's coming to get me or something like that. Oh, dude, Roy, you better sell that crypto, bro. You better come off if you're making money. Oh, no. When I got out of prison, Lonnie, this small town that I live in, I went to city council meetings. That's what he's talking about. That is humidity over my thing, people. And what do we got going here? We got some kind of storm rolling in. I'll tell you right now. Wind gust up to 4 miles an hour. Oh, it's getting ready to rain. Jesus, is it really, man? Oh my God, every day, I'm never going to get this grass done. This is going to be horrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days straight. Oh my God. Super safe. I love Bitcoin. So I invested in some cryptocurrency when I got out. There's like 10,000 of them, right? Whatever I invested in, it like disappeared the next day. I put $500 that went to like $1. No bullshit. There's a guy here. I don't want to talk about him. It's a sore subject. Was a friend and took 75,000 and made 4 million out of crypto. Lives here and then bit the dust. Now he's whatever. But yeah, $75,000 of legal grow money, turned it into 4 million, bought a bunch of property around here, lost his ass on crypto. But he got me all hyped up on crypto. The first time I invested money, it was like I said, $500, went to like nothing. It disappeared literally in like a day. Then I put another one in, almost the same thing happened. But he told me like literally out of 10,000 cryptos, I picked like the absolute wrong one. And I will say this, I didn't really study it. I just went by like, I like that name. Just like I used to do horse races. I used to let my little daughter pick. There's a story right there. I was a kid. My drug dealer his name was Rogie, okay? Rogie was like my God. And really, he didn't have shit. He wasn't a big player. He really didn't, but he looked like he was always having a good time. He had a dump truck, an old limousine, and an old broken down caddy, but he usually cruised around on a mountain bike or a Schwinn cruiser in his robe with the top hat. Uncle Sam hat, all right? Dude was off the chain. Big gambler. And he got high every 3 weeks, and he got high for a week, all right? Dude was nuts. I love this dude, but he was a big gambler and got me into horse racing. I'm 18 years old. No. So I'm 18. So I'm 19 years old. It's my daughter's second birthday. Second. So no. No, so I'm 19 or maybe 20. Anyway, we went to Santa Anita. It's my daughter's third birthday. It was her third birthday party. We're having a big party at Chuck E. Cheese in Redondo Beach, Torrance, California. And I'm a lot of family. 30 people, 20 people, whatever. My mother-in-law, my ex-mother-in-law, and her husband were at Santa Anita. And it was me. Me and Rogie, we brought the kids. He had a son that was like 5, and I brought Alex, my oldest daughter. She was 3. And Alex, the first thing I did was, I didn't know how to bet. I bet combinations, okay? Like, there's no way I could lose, okay? I bet like every horse, every combination, and I picked the combination that nothing won. That was the first thing. Then my daughter picks the horse for the final race. By the way, my mother-in-law tells me, you're not going to make the race. She knows I drive like an idiot. I drove fast, always. So she wanted to take the baby. I'm like, no, I got the baby. Don't worry about it. She's like, Robert, Kathleen's going to be pissed if you're not there. I'm like, I got this, Bets. That was my mother-in-law. So keep the kid, go to the area where the horses are. Daddy, I want that horse. You know, she liked the one with the white hoofs or the white socks. It had socks. Starts raining. Okay. Now, I already told you that I bet all these horses and lost. Pick the horse that my daughter wants. The horses starts raining. Track's getting muddier. You know, it's not really muddy, but it's raining. It's a good rain. This horse is out it's like half the track ahead of everybody. And I probably have $1,000 or something, whatever it was. And I'm jumping, woo, woo. This horse, inside rail, jumps the rail. fuck, jumped the rail. Jumped the rail. And my daughter was freaking out because the horse went down. Probably had to kill the horse. I mean, the horse, it was hurt for real. Jockey was Gary Stevens was riding that horse. I'll never forget. Oh man, it was freaking crazy. Yeah. All right, I need to get it off. I trade features. Wow, king. We're talking. Okay, don't lose that king. Selling cars told me, but okay, okay. You guys are talking to each other. Come on. Okay, king. Okay. So it's blue diamond. You were right. That's what happened. He told someone that the problem and told me. That's right. Okay, so wow, I got far back. I only had a year left when he. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do. I remember that. And like I said, we're robbing the guy and took his last shit. He tried to start crying. Don't take the grow lights. Please leave something. My boys say, what part about getting robbed don't you understand? And all the homie invasion drug dealer robberies I was involved with, it's the fucking girls who won't get on the floor. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember you telling me that. So he was involved in a bunch, and it was the girls. One was one of them around and her hair pull later. She was on the floor. I was involved in fucking girls who won't get on the floor. Muscles. So Johnny's sister was one of them. Whatever happened to her? It's the other mafia round table just started a meme coin. I heard that. I heard that. No, a matter of fact, I think he died. His name was Lonnie, by the way. Lonnie Whitehorse Fast Horse. Whitehorse Fast Horse, yeah. He went to. I heard he died. So I was talking to somebody, and that knows a lot about and was laughing about the whole crypto thing they started. Do you know Two Scoops? I don't. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, they don't understand the only way it's worth. Okay, they don't understand the only way it's going to be worth anything is if there's a demand for it. Watch Kevin open a store, supply it with his products, and that's the only place. I mean, okay. Uh, anyway, so what time we got? It's 2 o'clock. Shit. Well, I mean, there's still 50 of you guys here. If you guys want to talk, I'll stay on. What else I got to do? Well, I mean, in the morning, whatever. I just whatever time I go to bed, I set my alarm for 6 hours to. It just depends. Like tonight, it'll be six. I slept good last night. I got bad sleeping problems at times. Find out later the reason why he's laying low is because he was testifying against a supplier who was his uncle. Yeah, okay. And was and was thanks, Roy. I appreciate that. I do. Anyone who buys cold game. Yeah, Roy, I appreciate that, man. So that doesn't surprise me. He ended up going to uh Florence. Florence, too. Yeah, I do have super bad sleeping problems. Anyway, well, all crypto coins kick ass in bull markets. Okay. Since you quit opiates, so it doesn't ever get better. Um, you know when I started to have sleeping problems? I never had sleeping problems in my life until I did it. I was on interferon or Pegasus or whatever it was. Never. Never. Do you know for 6 months there was, and I don't know if you remember that, Rob. I never slept past 2 hours ever. Now I'd stay in bed, and typically what I do when I did in prison, I should say, I don't do it now. If I'd go to bed, I'd fall asleep. I had the radio was on 24/7, talk radio, NPR, all of it, and yes, I said NPR people, but I go to bed. If I woke up at 1:59, I would stay in bed no matter what and fall back asleep. If I woke up at 2:01, I was up and I'd get up. That's how it always was. Okay, so you guys are talking about coins, right? So what about the stuff that they put on, like for example, Cash App, right? On Cash App. So there's only a few of them. There's Bitcoin. Well, that's all they have is Bitcoin now. What is this? Oh, I thought so. What did I play? Was it not on Bitcoin? Was it on PayPal or something? So I used to do something every once in a while back then, a couple of years ago, and there was different kinds. Urethra. What was it? Uh, are those things any good? And then I had Coinbase. Do you know that Coinbase? They they said I did something illegal. They gave me some credit. I did something. That was when I was in New Mexico, and when I got my first violation, and I did something, and I beat them out of I beat Coinbase out of like $1,000, and I didn't know what I was doing. See how I'm tech illiterate? That's the same thing I was doing, and I ended up beating them for $1,000. They freaked out. Yeah, to this day I can't get back on that Coinbase shit. Okay, Henry, let me see what you said. Before having surgery, I'd sleep maybe 2 hours a night. I had no choice but to pace the cul-de-sac. Oh, pace the cul-de-sac like a weirdo, like a stalker. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Hard wallets and Coinbase. Yeah, he does. 90% of meme coins get to zero bear markets. I have dealt with with that reality. I am Some mob meme coins will not survive the bear market. Sell during bull. So Doge was actually a coin, right? I mean, that was a thing, was it not? Is that how they got that originally? And what about the Trump coin? Is that a thing? Is people investing in that? Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. It's okay. And you guys are just standing by Bitcoin is the best to invest in still? Is that what you're, or not? Wow, this screen is getting fogged up too. What a trip. I bought my Doge at least than a penny. Rosso, have you checked out Texas prison stories? I have, and it's been a second, but yes. Oh, Shiva. I have a few that have actually real world use. Point best, but XM. Okay. Yeah, Texas prison story. He does a good job. He does. Um, you know what I noticed with a lot of what's this for? Oh, I see. So Mike DeBuff, Henry, I got you. Okay, I now I see 4-starred. Um, damn, what was I gonna say? I just forgot. I got distracted by this message thing. Show comments on stage. It's on stage. Let me see something. Oh no, I can't do that. If you actually roar, Eximus, all the drug sites underground. I got you. They all use it already. People. XPM finally got its approval. It's been waiting. I bought. Really? Um. Okay. XRP. Hold on. Let me go back or not. BT is a future. I have used that, but I feel I got my okay. They all use it already. They all use it already. XP. I got approved waiting. Sorry, it's okay. My son got his ass handed to him with Trump coin. Okay, Trump coin. So Trump coin is a thing, and is it still around? And what's it worth? Like, what's it doing? For $20, huh? $5. You wouldn't. So are you doing this? Are you trading it like day trading stocks? Same type of idea. I guess here's the better question. How often are you looking to see if you should trade or not? Or do you pick a slot? So again, opiate and meth induced. I got into this for a second and didn't know what I was doing, but did, and I would get on it. And the guy that knows a bunch here told me to go on it once a day, pick a time. That's what he told me. Okay, keep it frosty. Okay. And make money. Diamond hands. I have a sister that somebody that we know on here that I talk about that's helped me out quite a bit is teaching her about trading. It's the last thing in the world she needs. Anyway, yeah. Now I hold a lot more diamond hands. All right. So what is it? Okay. Anyway, well, should I stay or should I go? What do I have left to do before bed? Nothing really, to be honest. I used to trade constantly. Now, hold on more diamonds. There are 44. It's holding steady at like 44, you guys. Anyway, I think I'm going to go. It's been 4 hours, unless you guys really want to stay. I don't care. No, I'll go ahead and go. Yeah. Shit, maybe I'll make a video before I go to bed tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. And I really got to think about, yeah, I really got to think about what I'm going to do about what I said on a little rant earlier. I've got to pull something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. And what's tomorrow? Thursday is actually a really good night usually for lives. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And I gotta go. Man, it's like it's getting so much more humid in here right now. All right, I'm gone. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys just for showing up. The ones that donated, thank you. I do appreciate it. See you soon. Bye. Good night.